Good afternoon, everybody. Cobalt here. How is everybody doing today? Oh, let's fix that. That went way lower than I thought. Whee! There we go. That's better. I can adjust that. Oh, that's actually a nice even number as well. Cool. I was tweaking the setup a little bit yesterday, and apparently I should have tested it before I went live. Well, that's on me. Hold on, let's fix that. Reset position. There we go. Oh, and let's click out of there. There. Excellent. So yeah, how's everybody doing today? I hope everybody has been doing well. I am doing alright. Oh, excuse me. Let's just start choking there for no reason whatsoever. I've been doing okay. It's been a while since we played Pokemon Scarlet. But, you know, since I finished the first draft of the script for the eventual video from this this run, I figured that it was time to play a little bit more of the DLC. Because we are going to need to, you know, given that I am going to be doing another one of these runs, it's probably going to be bugs. We're probably going to play as a bug catcher next run. And then after that, I have a few things where it's going to be, hey, we're not going to have a full team of Pokemon anymore, which will be interesting. But yeah, so I figured let's finish this playthrough with the DLC. And, you know, hopefully we can get that sorted out. I have no idea how long the DLC is, but we'll keep going. Maybe we can make some good progress. And yeah, let's get started, shall we? Yeah, where we left off, I honestly don't remember where we were in the DLC. I think we went to like their like festival, and we saw Ogre Pawn with the older sister. And head outside when you're ready. Okay, let's just check Darkwing, Huey, Donald, Zapdos. Let's see what the movesets will look like at this point, because I don't know. And I guess, you know, if anybody is curious, this is not going to be part of, the DLC is not going to be part of the video. I have decided that just because I wanted to get to a point where I could do things. So, yeah. Okay, Sucker Punch, Icy Wind, Psychic Night Slash, that's fine. I wish we had, you know, let's just take a look at what moves we even have. And where's the thing? Special. What about physical? Wing attack is physical. Man, we don't have a lot of moves there. It's kind of funny, honestly. We can make TMs, maybe. Steel Wing, Roost, Flame Charge, Flare Blitz, Close Combat, Feather Dance, Liquidation, Brick Break. That's reasonable. Yeah, that's all fine. Let's head outside. Bum bum ba. I definitely don't remember the siblings' names. Carmine, alright. There you are, Cobalt. Just because we didn't agree to meet doesn't mean you get to keep me waiting. I think that's exactly what it means, honestly. That's the whole point. If I didn't know I was supposed to meet you, you can't say that I'm late or anything. So, you see, I wanted to talk to you a bit. You haven't told any about the, you know, the thing that happened yesterday, right? No, I haven't. What thing? You better not be lying. If I find out you blabbed, I'm gonna make you swallow a coughing hole. That is horrifying. Like, coughings are poisonous. And they explode. You think if you try to swallow one like a snake, it would just blow up? Probably. You still have that thing we picked up at the stairs, right? The mask, yeah? My grandpa knows a lot about the village's history. We should go talk to him about what's happened yesterday. You know where my house is, right? See you there. Don't keep me waiting. Let's show Grandpa the, you know, the thing we found. Well, I guess we should go show her Grandpa the mask we found. Oh, that's fun. There are Vulpix on the roof. Hold on. Will I pick a fight with them if I walk into one? No, they're just there living their best life. Okay. Sure, let's set this. Go tell Carmine's grandfather about the ogre. You insist. I guess we can do that. Oh, hey, there's an item over here. Let's go get it. Hey, it's a Heracross. Who is a cool Pokemon. And he's a bug Pokemon. Hello, Bellsprout. Hello, whatever you are. Are you shiny? I don't feel like you should be that color. Hold on. For Mantis. Let's swap to Huey. I just want to see if it's a shiny. Doesn't look like it. There were no stars. Flame Charge. Actually, we probably should have used... Oh, wait, are you a bug grass type? Was that a quad weakness to fire I just hit? Even though it was in the rain? Ekans is also cool. Did you know that snake is Ekans spelled backwards? Alright, so. Good morning to you, Cobalt. Good morning, Grandpa. Hey, Cobalt. Good morning. He's awake, huh? Want to go see the last signboard? Kiki, go find somewhere else to be. Wow, so rude. Cobalt's got business with me. Oh, poor Kiki. Or Kieran. Seriously, he's spending all his time with you. That's so unfair. You can be such a jerk. I mean, like, we spent like 5 minutes with her at the festival. And, like, we're just chatting right now, Kieran. Like, I get it, but I don't think we're spending all our time with her. I think we spent plenty more time with you. And we would have spent more time with you if you hadn't just, like, hidden from us. We were supposed to be going on this adventure together. What did you just call me? Huh. What's his deal? Kiki should know better than to talk back to me like that. That's enough, Carmine. Be kind to your younger brother. I was being kind. It's not like I hit him or anything. Oh my goodness, that's not a... That doesn't seem like a healthy relationship. If you think that being kind is just not physically abusing your younger brother, well, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to work that out. And Kieran's gonna have to work that out in therapy later, I'm sure. Anyway, we've got more important things to discuss, right, Cobalt? Come on. You gotta show Grandpa that thing you have. Alright, let's show him the Rotom phone. That's what we're talking about, right? No, the teal mask. Could this be? This mask belongs to that poor ogre. Where did you find this? That poor ogre, that's interesting. We bumped into it. The ogre, I mean, yesterday at the Festival of the Masks. I tried talking to it all nice and everything, but it dropped the mask and, yeah. I would never have thought the ogre would still be gracing our festival with its presence. Huh? What do you mean, still? I thought the ogre was a scoundrel that attacked the village. I suppose it's time I told you, Carmine. You see, the truth of what happened with that ogre is the other way around. The other way around? What do you mean? You should hear this too, Cobalt. You also met the poor ogre, or Ogrepawn as it's rightly named. Let me tell you the true story as passed down through our family for generations. Sure, tell me that true story, my man. Talk to Carmine's grandfather. I mean, we were just in the thing to discuss with him. This is going to be a bit of a long story to tell, is that right? Sure. Cutscene is what I'm hearing. Let's just stand out in the rain and get soaked. You know, really, at this point, we should go inside, but whatever. This story has been passed down in our family by word of mouth. I learned it from my father. It's a story of truths, a story that must never be told to the rest of the village. Why? You must never speak of it to others. Oh, we're absolutely going to speak of it to others. Also, why aren't you telling Kieran about this? Like, Kieran is a big ogre fan. I think he would probably be delighted to know that the ogre wasn't the bad guy. But whatever. Okay. Very good, very good. I don't know if it's the beard. He reminds me of Yugi's grandpa from Yu-Gi-Oh! Long, long time ago, a man and an ogre came to Kitakami from a foreign land. The people of the village feared the man and the ogre who looked so different from them. My god. The whole problem is racism. No good. And so they refused to let the travelers come anywhere near the village. The man and the ogre were saddened that the villagers did not welcome them. But they were happy just to have each other. They settled quietly in a cave on the mountain. There was only one villager who pitied the two travelers. The village mask maker. I'm assuming that's going to be their ancestor. Because we know the truth of the story, right? It's kind of weird that they only had 2 masks then. He made several masks for the man and the ogre. The masks were brilliant works, adorned with the gems the man brought from somewhere far away. I wonder if we're going to find out what region this guy came from. I mean, they weren't native to Paldea. Wait, no, we're not in Paldea right now, are we? We're somewhere else. I don't remember what region. Are we in Unova right now? Oh wait, I get it. This guy must have come from Paldea. The gems are going to be terrestrialization crystals. By wearing these masks, the travelers could hide their true faces and mingle with the villagers. The man and the ogre were overjoyed. They thanked the mask maker for his kindness. Wearing the masks, the man and the ogre started secretly joining the village festival. The mysterious pair soon became the talk of the village because of their brilliant masks. In fact, rumors about them quickly spread far and wide, even to distant lands. I mean, that seems a little strange, but sure. Maybe people were flying around on Pidgeot or something. But rumors of an exquisite, shining masks attract more than just innocent curiosity. A group of greedy Pokemon soon made their way to the land of Kitakami. These Pokemon sneaked into the cave in which the man and the ogre lived, and tried to make off with the masks, which were carefully stored away. The man happened to be there. He managed to hold on to one of the masks, but he was not strong enough to protect them all. The Pokemon stole the other 3 masks. I mean, this guy must have been a badass if he was fighting off Pokemon. Several hours later, when the ogre returned to the cave, it found its beloved home in ruin. All that was left were signs of a struggle and a teal mask. The ogre donned that mask and went down to the village, perhaps to search for its friend. It found the greedy Pokemon there, gloating over their stolen masks, and defeated them. The villagers, of course, had no idea what was happening, nor why. All they saw was the raging ogre, and they felt great fear. The villagers thought the 3 Pokemon had fallen trying to protect the village from the ogre. To honor their sacrifice, the villagers named them the Loyal 3 and interred them with care. Wounded and weak, the ogre returned to his cave, alone and with great sadness. That's terrible. Ogerpon didn't deserve that. And the Loyal Three, they're the worst. The story everyone's been told is complete opposite of the truth. They gotta hear about this. You did say you weren't gonna tell anybody, Carmine, but I get it. What is Grandpa's reasoning for not telling the rest of the village? Calm yourself, Carmine. I told you already to keep it to yourself. But Grandpa... The villagers believe their own version of history. They revere the Loyal Three, so how would they react to being told that they've got it all wrong? They'd probably get angry? Exactly. Back when this all first occurred, the mask maker, that is to say our ancestor, tried desperately to tell the truth of the matter. But nobody would take him seriously. In fact, it said he was persecuted as a heretic. My goodness, so this has just became like a local religion. Ooh, that really gets my blood boiling. In the end, the mask maker chose to protect his descendants, us, by keeping his mouth shut. However, he kept the truth alive, passed down from generation to generation as a family secret. I see. Kiki doesn't know the whole story yet, does he? He shouldn't, no? I've certainly never spoken to him about it. Why do you ask? I don't know. He just really seems to like the ogre. He's practically obsessed. And he's been trying to one-up me, as if he knows more about Ogerpon than I do. Well, I can't say what's going on with the boy. But he was always a sensitive child. It wouldn't surprise me if he somehow intuited the truth. I promise to tell Kieran the whole story when the time is right. Until then, take care not to breathe a word of the truth to anybody. Okay, Grandpa. Now I really can't tell Kiki we met the ogre. About the mask you showed me, I noticed the jewel on its forehead was chipped. I might be able to fix it. Would you mind leaving the mask with me for a little while? Sure. Oh, huh. Maybe it got chipped when it fell down the stairs? Since Grandpa's offering, let's get it all nice and fixed up before we give it back to Ogerpon. You gave the teal mask to Carmine's grandfather. Don't you worry, I'll be sure to take good care of this. Alright, Grandpa. Oh my goodness, he overheard everything. This is why we should have gone inside, guys. I want to see Ogerpon again, but getting its mask fixed will have to come first. For now, we should carry on with the orienteering before Kiki gets suspicious. I bet we'll find Kiki just killing time somewhere in town. I mean, we just saw him leave. There was no reason for them to show us him leaving. I mean, I guess they could have, but whatever. Sorry, let's check that out. There it is. Oh. Bloop. Oh, fine. Let's turn around. What? I can't climb up the... Seriously? Fine, we'll do this in 2 jumps. There. Hello, Hoot Hoots. Where was it? Oh, right over here. What TM is this? I need to know. Charge. Boosting the power and special defense stat of the next attack. Where's Kieran? Ah, here. Don't be shy now. Hold on, let's get our hair fixed. Buy clothing. I'm assuming I can buy a hairstyle here too. Nope, I can literally just buy socks. And mitts. Okay, I guess we'll have this hairstyle for a while. It's not my hairstyle of choice, but we'll go with it. Hey, Kieran. Oh, hey, Cobalt. So, I was gonna ask, what were you and my sis just talking about? This and that, I guess. Nothing much. This and that. Oh, you can just see the emotional damage he's taking here. Oh, I see. I mean, listen, if you were overhearing this, you should know that your grandpa said he was going to tell you and made us promise to keep it secret. Also, as an aside, I don't know why, but the mole on Kieran's neck there, the shine, I don't know what it is, but like I know it's supposed to be a mole, but it looks like a hole. It looks like there's just like a gaping hole in his neck there. So, about the signs. The last one's a bit of a hike away. It's in the Paradise Barrens on the other side of Oni Mountain. We'll need to head over the mountain and down towards the northwest. You go on ahead. I'll catch up. Alright. Why did you lie to me? You were listening. I promised your grandpa I wouldn't tell. Like, again, why are you getting angry at me about this? You heard the whole discussion, presumably. So, jeez, this is gonna end up causing conflict, isn't it? No, I don't like this. This is gonna cause conflict. You could have said, hey, listen, I overheard you. You can confront me here. It's okay. Have a spine. I said it was this and that. I didn't say we didn't talk about anything. I was just, you know, kind of elusive there. And this and that. I didn't say we didn't talk about anything. Just, we talked about a couple things. But I promised your grandpa I wouldn't tell. Grandpa said he was going to talk to you about this. Like, now we're going to have conflict. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. That's partially on you. You could confront me here. It's okay. And the fact is, I don't know if you can complain that I'm not spending time with you if you, like, aren't willing to come on the adventure with me. You're like, I'll meet up with you there. I can't be entirely blamed for all of this, can I? I don't know. Sorry, where's the... Hold on, where is the area we need to go to? I want to mark it on the map. Over here. Visit one of the signboards that tells part of the old folklore passed down in Kitakami and take a photo with Kieran. That is my destination. We're just gonna like run straight over the mountain with Koridon. Oh, let's just mow down the fellow students from Paldea. Because they're not my friends. Not the Apple Hills. I mean, there probably is like a way I'm actually supposed to do this. But whatever. Come on. There we go. Nope, nope. There we go. Let's pick up whatever that is. Experience candy. Up, up, up. Like, I really wonder if this game is assuming that you have all of Koridon's movement options. I feel like it has to, just based on the level of the Pokemon, right? Like, I mean, there's no discussion that the protagonist is the champion, but still. Based on the level, we kind of almost have to assume that, don't we? I don't know, whatever. Oh, so many cool Pokemon that are not birds, you know? Oh, is that Screamtail or is that just Clefairy? That's just Clefairy. Hold on, I'm curious. What Terra Raid? Oh, I didn't want to fight Bonsly, but whatever. Bonsly's level 61. Let's hit it with Steel Wing. Blammo! Oh, we only knocked it into the orange, eh? Counter, that's gonna hurt. Oh, jeez. Right into the red. Well, you know, we have potions and stuff, so whatever. Not a big deal. It might become a problem at some point if I'm supposed to be fighting people here to level up, and then we're gonna get beaten up by, like, Kieran or something. I want to say that I saw online that, like, in the next DLC, people are gonna have, like, competitive teams of, like, level 80 Pokemon. It's like, oh, interesting. That being said, I'm not sure we're gonna do the next DLC on this playthrough. We may just boop. We may finish this DLC and then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's some sort of flying type Pokemon. 5-star Terror Raid. I'm not ready for that. Oh. Hello, Growlithe. Yeah, whatever. Let's just run. I don't care. I guess. Another Pokemon I don't really care about. Hatena. I thought Hatena was a part fairy type. Eh, whatever. Let's just bail. Okay, so. Hello, coughing. What do we got here? Houndour. That one Pokemon that if it stops bouncing, it dies. I don't remember where it is, but there is some like set of comics online where it's basically like this kid recording information for the Pokedex. And you know, like all the crazy stuff, like Slugma's body is like over like 15,000 degrees or whatever. And then one of them is like is it Spoink? The little pig guy that bounces, and the Pokedex says like if it ever stops bouncing, it'll die. And then there's this kid that's like seeing it and is like all excited that it's bouncing. And then you know it stops bouncing, and the kid's like, "Oh no, it must be dead." It's very adorable. What are you? Hey, speak of the devil. That is a Slugma, I think. Like, it's kind of funny that I just mentioned Slugma, and it's like, oh yeah, we've got Slugma here. Let's fight Slugma. And I know I switched to okay, what Terra Crown? Is that Rock? That's either Rock or Ground. I don't remember. I think that's Ground, possibly. Let's break it. Pow. Super effective. I love that just dopey look on his face there. Blammo. Because Slugma is not a bird, guys. I'm sorry. It's true. I know. I'm so surprised. Oh. Hello, coughing. One sec. Where are we going? We're going this way. So let's jump off and fly. Fly this way? Ba-da-ba. Oh man, we're gonna run out of flight power at some point, aren't we? Paradise Barrens. Was that a flash of lightning, or did we, Ah, that worked out fine. Hello, Houndour. Oh, what's that? You've arrived at your destination. And you know what? Hold on, we're gonna... No, not that. Ooh, Sandshrew. I like Sandshrew. Sandshrew is adorable. It is so friend-shaped. Look how friend-shaped it is. These are the Paradise Barrens. Pretty lonely place, huh? According to the old legends, the ogre used to be seen around here lots. Hey, before we check out the sign, could you battle me? Let's do it. I don't know. Yeah, sure, let's do it. Okay, let me heal up our Pokemon. Well, thanks. That's nice of you. Ba-da-ba-ba. This time, I'll win. Buddy, I'm a champion. Like... I do like how he like either talks to his Pokeball or kisses his Pokeball before he starts the fight. Yanma, eh? Alright. Yanma probably has Bug Buzz. I want to win, so I got this. Exerting pressure. Listen, we have a strategy for that, and that is... Let's throw out Substitute first. Oh man, did like 30 damage. And it was a crit too, okay. Bloop. Wait, Air Cutter is a special, so it doesn't really matter. Iron Defense. Let's boost our defense stat. Yeah, quick attack, buddy. Good job. Substitute took damage for Scrooge, of course. Let's boost our defense. Alright, defense is up 2 stages. Let's go. There is something to be said about... I wonder if you could teach... actually, I'm curious. Can Corviknight learn either Reflect or Light Screen? Hold on. Bulbapedia. And Corviknight. Light Screen? You can learn both Light Screen and Reflect. Amazing. If only, right? That could be a lot of fun. Sandshrew is on my side. Kieran. I can't lose. Iron Defense again. Okay, Bug Buzz actually does hit us behind the Substitute. There was something I read that it's because it's a sound-based move. So that's kind of interesting. Again, you're just not doing enough damage here, my man. I'm sorry. Not very effective. Critical hit. Substitute took damage. Is a Substitute break? Nope, it did not. Alright. There. We should have boosted our stats all the way up. Except for the little bit of special defense we lost. Let's do this. I want to see what Body Press will do, even though it's not very effective. Oh, Giga Drain. Buddy, you're at full health. You shouldn't Giga Drain. Boop! Okay, just into the orange. I wonder how Giga Drain works with the Substitute. You probably should have used Giga Drain there, friend. Is the Substitute? Oh, it finally broke. Okay, we'll throw it down next turn. Boop. Listen, Kieran, my Corviknight is a badass, okay? The fact that it is probably going to stop your old team here, that is not a reflection on you, okay? And I don't want you to feel that. Keep current Pokemon. Poliwrath probably has like Ice Punch or Ice Beam or Blizzard or something. So let's get behind that Substitute quick. Oh, Haze. Oh, that's annoying. Really? You're a monster, Kieran. You're a monster. Wait, is it only Substitute or status changes on his Pokemon? We'll have to check. I think it's both of them. I think I just lost those 3 turns of buffing my stats, which is honestly really funny. Let's Iron Defense up. Hydro Pump, but we missed hiding inside the Substitute. I mean, I could switch to Zapdos or something and just fry him, but whatever. Or Poliwrath has part fighting type, so... You know, let's just try Iron Head and see how much damage it does. Stop using Haze, you weirdo. I mean, is it a perfect, like, strategy? Yeah. But still. Come on, that's not very fair. Ooh, that did nothing. Not very effective, okay. We might actually have to switch out here, which would be funny. Like, you're doing just with your strategy, Kieran. You're actually forcing us to do something that we... Substitute took damage. Oh, he broke the substitute. Cool. Oh, speaking of which... Oh, yeah, that did nothing. Okay, we're going to switch to Zapdos. We'll take a hit off of Hydro Pump or whatever. You're in charge, Zapdos. Oh, that did a decent chunk of damage. Sort of little HP using leftovers. Actually, hold... Oh, I have to check this after the fight, because I might want to go buy another ability capsule. You know, we got Volt Absorb just for the Iono fight, and I miss having the ability to supercharge my Electro Balls by setting up Tailwind. Let's just hit it with Discharge. I mean, hey, you know, if you think about it, we're only like a level higher than Kieran. So he's pretty strong. Ah, I should have thought things through. It wasn't supposed to go like this. Oh, do we paralyze him? Nice. Brick Break. Hydro Pump would have been a better move there, Kieran. I'm sorry. I love this camera angle. It's so good and not at all awkward or weird. Discharge again. Opposing Poliwrath fainted. What do we have here, friend? Hey, let's level up. For it. Let's switch back to to Scrooge. Because Furret is a normal type. We should have the ability to build up our defense. Found its leftovers with Frisk. Okay. We're exerting pressure. I mean, hey, if you were a giant, like, monster knight bird, if one of those was coming after you, you would probably be afraid too. Oh, Super Fang, jeez. Right, I forgot that Furret had Super Fang. And it outspeeds us. I may have made a mistake. That being said, I could hit with leftovers. Or body press. What am I talking about? I'm gonna hit him with the leftovers. Throw a half-eaten sandwich at him. Let's just see. Boop. That Super Fang is terrifying now. I don't like it. No, no. Body press. One more time. What does Tidy Up do? Oh, it fixes up, like, the field, doesn't it? Wait, he cleaned up my substitute? That's interesting. And his attack rose. Okay, well, good thing we... And his speed rose? Good thing we chose body press there, or he might have taken us out. What does he have left? Who are you going to send out last, Kieran? Dipplin is a dragon, right? I don't really have anything on hand for anti-dragon maneuvers. I probably should keep Psyshock. Yeah, whatever. Let's send out Featherica. She can do it. Come on, Featherica. I know you can do it. But why does it have to be like this? Why? Because I'm already a champion. You're doing great. Like, you have definitely done better than some gym leaders. Super Sweet Syrup. Oh, evasiveness goes down. Okay, that's fine. Like some gym leaders I fought with their actual team. Like, it has not been a sweep. I've had to change Pokemon. I would lose Pokemon if I left Pokemon out. So you're doing great, you know, Kieran. Like, don't worry. I'm just a freak of nature. Critical hit. No! Oh no! I can't keep up! Special defense harshly fell. You got this, Dipwin. Get them all covered in syrup. Syrup bomb? That's probably a new move. Evasiveness goes down. Speed goes down. What are we doing here? Restored a little HP. Oh, speed foul. Yep. But it doesn't matter. Goodbye, Dipwin. I'll see you in hell. Like, honestly, beating Kieran over and over kind of feels like bullying. Like, just sit him down and explain him, protagonist. Look at his dead eyes there. Oh, no. It's all because I'm too weak. I lost. It's because I'm weak. That's why We should go check out the sign. Come on, let's get this over with. If you see a shadowy figure approaching you outside the village at twilight, be wary. Don a mask at once and hide your face. Do so, and whether the shadow is a man or monster, you will pass each other by as fellow mask wearers. If you should meet the shadow when you have no mask in hand, then pray that it is only a man. If it is, you will live to see another day, and you will remember to never forget your mask again. But if it is the ogre, you will meet your end, as do all humans whose faces are seen by it. I don't think that's true. Once it sees your face, your soul will be forfeit, and you shall never return to the village. In the old days, everyone carried masks wherever they went. The one who made those masks was actually my great-great-great-grandpa's great-great-great-grandpa or something. Okay, hold on. Wait. That's a lot of grades. That's amazing. So the stories are true? That's amazing. I mean, I don't think any of that stuff about the ogre stealing souls is true or anything, but it's true our family used to make masks. Our family has a long line of mask makers. Even my gramps can make them. Have you learned mask making, Kieran? I even heard that the reason we hold the Festival of Masks is because our ancestors came up with the idea. But I don't really like what they wrote on the sign here. Just because the ogre seemed sort of scary, everyone got all afraid of it and drove it away. From the village. But I'm pretty sure the ogre must have been lonely on its own. Left all alone like that, treated like some kind of outcast, I think Kieran is talking about himself a little bit here. You're right. Sorry. You're right. You think so too, huh, Cobalt? Want to take that last photo? Like, again, he's not just talking about the ogre here. He's talking about himself, probably. I can only assume that that's the case. Well, we're all done with our assignment now. But I've got to get stronger with my Pokemon. I'm going to head home. Well, I want to explore the cave that's right there. I know we're kind of just bouncing around, but... Hello, Sandshrew. Get some rest at the community center. Oh, it's literally just an item. Unremarkable teacup. A peculiar teacup that makes some sort of species evolve or something, I don't know. It didn't let me sit down and read the text. Okay, let's just fly back. Who cares about Kitakami Hall? Fly here? Yes. Actually, I'm not sure this is even the right one. We'll tell when we get back to the area. No, it's not. Map. This one. Community center. Can I not fly back here? There should be a point to just fly here. There we go. Yes. Like, didn't I just select that the first time? Very strange. But whatever. Okay, something I want to check. How do I check this again? How much cash money do I have? Bag. I have enough league points to do it. Should I go spend all my league points to, Can I not sell stuff? Where's the Pokemon? Oh, it's literally this person, isn't it? Let's go sell some shit. Sell items. Treasures. Hold on, can I do a bulk sell? What are we doing here? I'm very confused. That seems a little bugged, but sure. Sell for 1900, yes. What else do we have that we don't care about? We have drugs. What are these mochis? Sweet apple, tart apple, unremarkable teacup. I mean, we can sell like all of these stones and stuff if we really wanted to. I can't sell the booster energy. They're like, I don't know what that is. It's like, okay. Yeah, berries aren't worth anything to sell. The Master Ball has no price. Peanut butter. Oh, no. Chili sauce is more expensive. Is there anything more expensive than the chili sauce at 80 Pokedollars? Ooh, the herb sausage. And hamburger and stuff. Okay. Yeah, what was the thing? We could sell TMs. What's that expensive TM? Chilling water. Facade. Yeah, I'm not going to sell that. You know what? We could go... Yeah, whatever. We'll keep what we have at the moment. When I build up enough cash, we can go and swap out Zapdos' ability back to wind power. No. No. Okay. Bed is this way. Ready to call it a night? Yes. The next day. Good morning, Cobalt. Good morning, random no-name student. Carmine wanted me to tell you that she's waiting at her place. She said, you better get a move on and don't keep me waiting. Alright, let's go do that. I wish that you could rotate the camera more in here. But, guess not. I guess they just want to have it fixed to that one weird angle. This way. Oh, there's a Pokeball over here. Let's go grab it. Is it worth anything? Probably not, but... No, it's just an Ultra Ball. I mean, I don't think we're going to be catching any more Pokemon. We could, but... We already have our team. Cobalt, you took your sweet time. I was sleeping. We wanted to talk to you before Kiki wakes up. Again, we should have made this plan, you know, yesterday, but whatever. I wanted to fix Dear Ogerpon's mask, but I'll need one more material if I want to do a proper job of it. Yeah. According to Grandpa, we need to get a crystal cluster from the bottom of the crystal pool. I mean, we could just return the mask as it is. But I think it would make Ogerpon really happy if we fixed it up first. Oh yeah, I bet it would. That's a nice thing to do. I bet it would. Especially now that I've heard the real story. I just want Ogerpon to be happy, you know? I'm sure Ogerpon will be pleased to know you care so much about it. Right? Morning, Grandpa. Ah, good morning, Kieran. Kiki, you better go kill some time somewhere. Yeah, do what you want, sis. Excuse me? I don't need that kind of attitude from you. Got stuff to do, okay? What's his problem? He's been all bent out of shape since yesterday. I don't know. He spent the evening in his room without so much as a bite of dinner. Must be teen angst or something. It happens. Would have been hard to get stuff done with Kiki clinging to you, Cobalt. Guess things worked out. In our favor. Crystal pools at the top of Oni Mountain. I'm usually not too keen on outsiders heading up the mountain, but I think we can make an exception for you. What do you say you and I go for a hike to find ourselves a crystal cluster? Sounds like some sort of candy. The crystal cluster. Go to the crystal pool. Hold on, can I just fly? Is there a place I can fly to get... nearest place I can fly is like right here. Into the Infernal Pass. Or... yeah, you know what, sure. We'll fly here and then we'll just climb straight up the mountain. I mean, I presume at some point, you know, Kieran or Carmine are going to get strong enough that we're actually going to have to level up a bit to fight them, but maybe not. Oh, and you know what? Fine. Here, you stand there. Coridon. Set as destination. Can I please climb this? There you go. Upwards and over, or whatever. No! Again, why? Come on. Coridon, there you go. Let's just directly climb the mountain. Who cares about taking a path or something to get there? Hiking is for people who can't just climb straight up, you know, sheer cliff faces. Oh, there's a bunch of crystals here. Cool. Oh, no, we're fine. I was worried there for a second that we were gonna glitch out. You know, speaking of which, hold on, let's save. Because I have not saved recently. We probably save when we go to sleep for the night, but still. I do not want to, just randomly lose. Hey, we got weak points. Hey, coughing, I don't really want to fight you. Exerting pressure, yeah, whatever. Let's just run, I don't care. Hold on, there's a Pokeball here. Fairy Terra Shard. Neato. There you are, Cobalt. Come on, get a load of this view. It's very glowy. This is the crystal pool. Bet you didn't expect it to be so pretty, right? It's Terra crystals. The crystals here are always shining. Isn't that strange? There's even a weird rumor that you can meet people here who have passed away. Ooh, spooky ghosts. Now we just need to get a little bit of the crystal from the bottom of the pool so we can fix that mask properly. And that's where you come in, Cobalt. Go on then, jump in. Don't be scared. But I can't swim. Wait, do you want me to jump in? Jump in, like, into the pool? You want me to jump in? Well, yeah, I can't swim. And besides, my clothes would get soaked if I did it. You've got a real nifty Pokemon to ride on, right? You'll be fine. Rumble, 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 and it started raining. What in the... an earthquake? Are we gonna have to fight somebody from the pool? Oh, it's melodic. Melololololo. It's melodic and italicized to something. Wait, why is it? Oh, she's helping us. Okay. Again, why are we having these 2-on-1 battles? This one looks strong. You're awfully lucky that I'm around. That's level 73. Yeah, it's strong. Oh wait, she has a full team too, right? Here, let's just do this. Let's switch to Zapdos. Then we'll just hit it with Discharge. Ruin its day, you know. I wonder if we can catch Melodic. Should we try? I'm assuming the game won't let us catch Melodic, but still. Now if I want it to be like a massive troll here, what if I just use the Master Ball? I mean, Morpeko is probably going to knock him out next turn anyway. Use Surf. I think Surf's going to hit both of us. Oh, jeez. Wow. Hung on, used Focus Sash. Okay, Focus Sash was used up. I'm just curious. Let's try with an Ultra Ball. I want to see if it lets us, or if it says no, you can't do that. Excuse me. I had to sneeze. No, we don't get the option to use Pokeballs here. Alright, fine. Discharge. Wait, I hit both of them? Fine, Electro Ball. Oh, Discharge must hit the whole field. I mean, you could set up something fun with that. Volt Absorb, or, Charge, or whatever it is. You get stronger whenever you're hit by an electric move. Actually, just 2 Zapdoses with Discharge and Volt Absorb. Sheesh, that surprised me. Now that I think about it, Pokemon like that one do show up here from time to time. You know, you're pretty handy to have around in a battle, aren't you? I mean, you would have won without that. The Focus Sash kept you from fainting, and then 2 electric moves would have taken her down. Yeah, look at that smile. Ah. Oh, look, we found a little piece of crystal. I didn't even need to go in the water. Look how shiny and sparkly it is. Hey, is that... You obtained the Crystal Cluster. You put the Crystal Cluster in your bag's key items pocket. A cluster of crystals found within the crystal pool. They sparkle brilliantly and are apparently necessary to repair a certain mask. Maybe it was stuck to that Pokemon you fought? I mean, you fought them too. The energy coming from the crystals at the bottom of the pool. I knew it. Miss Briar? Hi there, Carmine. And Cobalt, too. I thought you were paired with other students. Did you decide to switch things up? I'm sorry, Miss Briar, but this place is actually pretty special, and I'm not a big fan of outsiders just wandering around up here. I'm aware that this is sacred ground, yes? I did get permission from the caretaker, though. Was that not sufficient? Why did you come here? Oh, just doing a bit of field research. I was interested in the properties of the water here. And well, my hunch was on the money. You see, the crystal pool's waters emit energy of the same wavelength as terrestrial energy. Though I have no idea why that is. Well, maybe because of the big-ass crystals in the water? You know, just radiating out energy into it? I don't know, but I'm no scientist. Once I figure that out, I might be able to stabilize the terrestrial phenomenon in regions other than Paldea. Oh, I see. Well, we've got somewhere to be, so... Okay, you know what? Actually, no. I'm gonna have some thoughts on this. She says that she's focusing on researching stabilizing terrestrialization outside of Paldea, right? Do we think that this is a hint that that Game Freak is going to keep terrestrialization around as a mechanic? I know usually their gimmick mechanics last for one generation, right? Mega Evolution, Dynamax, definitely other ones. Mega Evolution, Dynamax, there's definitely been more, right? Whatever, it doesn't matter. So, terrestrialization is a very interesting mechanic. So, I'm just wondering if this is a line they've put in the DLC because they realize that it's a mechanic that really works, and they're going to keep it in the future games. They're going to say, like, oh, you know, you could only do it in Paldea, but then Professor Breyer invented some upgrade that'll let you do it anywhere in any region. That'd be pretty cool. I think keeping terrestrialization around would be interesting. But who knows, right? Given the track record, we'll probably only see terrestrialization in this game and then never again. Which would be a shame, I think. I don't know. I'm just, yeah, like, I'm not sure. Like, I feel like that could be like, oh wait, no, you know, they released Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. They saw people like terrestrialization. I assume people do anyway. I do. I think it's interesting. I wish I used it more, but whatever. I probably would use it more if the Terra Orb recharged after every battle. But whatever. But yeah, I'm just curious if that is what this is leading to. You know what? I am gonna just write that down for myself for later. Note to self. Wait. Well, she's saying that it's not... Can I terrestrialize outside of Paldea right now? I don't think I've tried while we've been Kitakami. Okay, I don't know, right? Somewhere else to be, yeah, and we just bail. Let's head back, Cobalt. I wonder, is she gonna be up to something at some point? Can I talk to her? If I can just get the terrestrial phenomena to reliably occur in regions other than Paldea, that should bring me one step closer to Terrapagos. Oh, right, Terrapagos is like the legendary or something from the DLCs. Can I not collect that? Yes, I can. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I don't want to fight you. Aracuda. Hey, Aracuda. Alright, let's do this. Let us select the map. Hey, Eccentric, how are you doing today? Are you winning? I mean, I've won every fight so far, but I'm also, like, not fighting. I'm basically just doing the main storyline stuff. I haven't been fighting wild Pokemon here or anything, so maybe at some point, the other characters are going to start out-leveling me. Who knows, though? We'll see. If at some point we need to stop and level grind, that is what it is, isn't it? Here, let's heal up. Doing okay? That's good to hear. Ba-da-ba. Alright, rest of the team should be all better now. Excellent. Let's save again, just to make sure that we have that in case the game crashes. Oh man, I just noticed that Corviknight... Wait, I need to check this. If we... Oh, no, maybe it was just the state we were in. Okay, it is. It's just... You can see a bit more of Corviknight's, like, crown or helmet or whatever. When he's not selected. That's fun. I didn't realize that was a thing that we were doing. But sure. Alright, let's get on our dragon motorcycle and go talk to Grandpa and see if he will fix the mask for us. Sup? The story pretty quickly outpaces me in Emerald if I don't keep up with grinding. Okay. Yeah, I think I might have mentioned it before. I'm not sure I ever actually did a full run of Scarlet Violet, Ruby, Sapphire, and like Emerald of that generation. I'm not even sure. I may have played it on the Game Boy Advance, but I know I played more of it when it got the DS re-release. It was fun though. I probably should play it again at some point. But right now, I mean, Scarlet and Violet are just, you know, they're on the Switch. They're easy. I don't have to set up an emulator. So, I'm still really hoping that just, like, you know what? Everyone says that Pokemon fans will spend money again to buy the same thing over and over. But, like, just re-release, you know, do, like, a Switch release of, you know, say, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, Soul Silver, and Heart Gold, Fire Red, Leaf Green, like, just do a re-release. I want to be able to play things on the Switch, you know? It makes life more convenient. And I will buy them again. I know, it's a problem. I'm contributing to the problem. But then if I buy them on the Switch, then I can do, like, weird challenge things, like I'm doing now with this Birdcatcher run. Kind of the reverse. I'd rather play on the PC. That's fair. I mean, like, it's not like I couldn't go and set up an emulator to do it if I wanted, or like set it up on my Steam Deck or something. It's just like, well, it's easy, right? What people were talking about, and I don't think I ever really played it, is I would like to play the Coliseum games. There was some you know, tweet that came across my timeline about like how great the Coliseum games were. I'm like, you know, I know they were a bit of like a darker and edgier story, and or where criminals were stealing Pokemon and, you know, torturing them to become shadow Pokemon and stuff. And the whole gimmick, I think, was just double battles all the time, which is kind of interesting. But, yeah, I don't think I ever really played them. If they did a re-release, I would buy them. Maybe Game Freak just hates money. Haven't played those, but played Stadium games as a kid. Yeah, Stadium was a lot of fun. I like the mini games in it as well. There was somebody I was watching on YouTube that was doing like a Stadium like Let's Play using only rented Pokemon, I think, and it's basically impossible. And I don't think you can trade in the current Stadium that's on like Switch Online. Maybe we'll have to do Stadium at some point just to suffer. I don't know. Basically, what I'm saying is just release all the... Either put them on Switch Online or just do like a re-release. Be like, hey, here is, you know, Kanto. Here is Johto. Here is Hoenn. You know, we're not going to like completely remaster them or anything, but here it is if you want to play it. I would like that. Hey, Grandpa, we got the crystal cluster you needed. I have no idea how far I am in this DLC. Cobalt, Carmine, I'm so sorry. Somebody stole the mask. Huh? Did something happen? Kieran, he ran off with the mask. Yeah. What? Why would Kiki do that? Had a neighbor who owned a GameCube, and I'd piss him off every time he invited me to play because I'd always win. I mean, hey, you know? He's like, okay, I'm gonna train. I'm gonna get better. I'm gonna beat Eccentric, and then you're just like, well, no. I mean, it's funny when that sort of thing happens. Did you tell him about the ogre or something? I haven't said a word. I would never. I haven't said a word. We weren't being careful when we talked, and he was just standing outside, you know, listening. Right. I'm sorry. I know you just wouldn't go blabbing to him like that. Kieran seemed to be headed to Loyalty Plaza with the mask. I think it would be best for the two of you to go after him. Alright, let's go chase him down and say, hey man, you can't just steal the mask. We should give Grandpa the crystal cluster though, while we have it. But apparently not. Apparently we're going to keep it until we recover the mask. Here, let's just fly to Loyalty Plaza. Let me call the taxi. Call the Uber. The bird Uber. Uber for birds. I'm sure somebody's pitching that somewhere. Now, what would that be? I have no idea. But still. Kieran, you've got to stop, man. Not Ubering you today, I'm sorry. Okay, that's fine. I don't think I need to go anywhere, so it's okay. Cobalt. Kiki, what in the world do you think you're doing? You two knew, didn't you? You knew that the ogre wasn't the real bad guy in the stories. The Loyal Three were the real bad guys, but the ogre's the one that gets treated like an outcast. You knew? And you two did the same thing to me. I mean, no. No, whatever, sure, we did. You treated me like an outcast when you went and met with the ogre. I mean, that just kind of happened by accident. We didn't do it on purpose. I'm sorry, I didn't mean... You're no different than those villagers back then. You know how much I love the ogre. You acted like you didn't know anything, but you were laughing at me behind my back all along. We definitely weren't, man. That's not what happened at all. Liar! You're a liar! Oh, man. What's gotten into you, Kiki? You're acting real off today. Cobalt, battle me. If you win, I'll give you back the mask. So come on, battle me already! Hey Cobalt, how's the Pokemon going today? It's going well today, Professor. How are you doing? I hope you are doing well. We're just kind of running around in the DLC to celebrate that I finally got my first draft done. And I'm like halfway through kind of reviewing it at this point. So progress is being made, but it's DLC time. We're currently excluding this small child, and he's gone a little crazy because of it. Oh wait, do the Loyal 3 statues all have like little like knitting on them? The one has a hat, the other one has like a sweater, and the last one, it looks like they have a scarf. That's adorable. It must be the lady that runs the shop in town. She knitted little things for the statues. That's so cute. Okay, I will. Okay, let's do this then. Get to your position. Doing well. Nice, that's good. Good to hear. How are you liking Kieran in his villain arc? I mean, like, listen. He was standing there and he overheard us, and he overheard the fact that his grandpa told us not to tell him that, and that he would tell him when the time was right. Well, okay, so it's not a scarf. It's more like a cape there that the third one has. It's like, come on, guys, we could just talk. Also, he complains that I'm spending time with his sister when he's my travel buddy, and then he just abandons me. It's like, I'll follow you. It's like, come on, man. Listen, we could have had a good friendship moment, like traveling together. I wouldn't have been just ignoring the roads and just climbing up the mountain on Corydon. We could have done it together. Or you could have ridden on Corydon with me. It'd be a good time. So listen, I can't be entirely blamed for his villain arc, I don't think. I think I'm innocent here. Or maybe that's just me downplaying my responsibility. I've done something bad and now I'm just denying it because I feel such insane guilt and shame about what I did to poor Kieran. I'm sorry, Kieran. I didn't mean to. Gaslighting Kieran, that's right. I am gaslighting, I am gatekeeping, and I'm possibly even girl bossing. I mean, we say we're not spending time with his sister. Well, we are. We don't tell him about the ogre. And then I don't know what we would do that'd be considered girl bossing. Is it just that we're constantly beating him in combat? Is that the girl bossing that the protagonist is doing? I don't know. Yes, it is. Okay. Well, now we know. And also, I'm probably gonna have to make a clip of this because I think it's funny. Not gonna hold anything back, you hear me? Alright, that's fine. Something that's funny is that Kieran has Haze, which is actually really good against my Corviknight setup. Because, you know, I'll throw down the substitute, I will start buffing his defense, and then just hit him with body press, which relies on defense instead of attack. And then he's like, nope, I'm gonna haze you. And it's like, oh, okay. Yamega? Alright, who do I even have first? Scrooge, it's fine. I know this isn't right, but I can't just hand over the mask to you. His eyes look so crazy. He is the problem here. Level 68, that's fine. Iron, substitute? Beyond games like this, the AI wins by having all the OP moves at once, not actually using them correctly. It can happen. Oh geez, that attack actually did way more damage than I thought. Are we gonna lose here? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, quick attack. Again, what a good plan. Substitute took damage. Let's buff up. Iron defense. It's made of iron. Corviknight is strong like steel. Or whatever, I don't know. Another iron defense. A fun thing is, I think if you breed it properly, Corviknight can no roost, which would be interesting. Need a tungsten defense, to be honest. I mean, hey, that is true. Now you're having me think of the tungsten rod from Slay the Spire, which is like, hey, just reduce the amount of damage you take from every attack by 1. Let's body press and see what happens. Air slash mist? Oh my goodness. Boop. Oh, that did not do as much damage as I would like. And we crit on that? Oh my goodness. What can't you do? You're like the hero in a story. I mean, I've hit you once. You've done more damage in this fight than I have. I'm the problem here. Tungsten actually has the second highest melting point of any element on the periodic table, if I recall correctly. Okay. I didn't know that. What is the highest melting point, I wonder? Okay, what about Iron Head? Let's see what this does. Carbon, I think? Oh, okay. I wasn't aware of that. I would have assumed that tungsten would have had a higher melting point than carbon. Are we going to go down to Air Slash here? This is terrible. We flinched and we can't move. We're actually going to lose Scrooge to his Yanmega. My god. Oh, hey, wait, did we survive or did Scrooge... Oh, we toughed it out so we wouldn't feel sad. That's adorable. And then we flinched so it doesn't matter. Never mind, Tungsten's number 1. Tungsten is number 1. Maybe in a future run I'll have to name the steel Pokemon Tungsten. What is the accuracy on Air Slash? It seems like he's just been missing a hilarious amount. Bulbapedia. Let's see. Air Slash. Air Slash, do. Accuracy is 95 and he's missed it twice in this battle. That's some insanely bad luck. Maybe, you know what, that actually could be interesting. Just from a storytelling perspective, right? You know, Kieran believes that he's like an outcast and he's like, you know, bad luck and stuff. And then like in universe, he actually has a decreased luck chance. So, you know, the 5% of his move missing actually occurs more often. That'd be so funny. I don't think that's ever a thing a Pokemon game has done, but still. Let's hit him with Iron Head. If he misses again, I will just laugh. I will giggle so hard. Okay, he took down Scrooge. That's fine. Alright, let's see. What are we going to do? Hey, you took down a Pokemon there, Kieran. Good job. Here, let's just send out Featherika. Because Featherika is friend-shaped. And also knows Psychic. NPC-specific modifiers can be interesting if presented correctly and balanceable. Yes, absolutely. I want to say that there was something that somebody said that one of Kieran's Pokemon actually has, like, egg moves. I think his Furret has an egg move, which is an interesting thing from, like, a storytelling perspective. I would like to see more of that type of thing, right? You know, like, oh, you have this Pokemon with, like, a specific nature, and we can tell. Or you have Pokemon with specific egg moves. So, like, hey, let's say, like, you have, I don't know how you would do it, because it'd basically be doubling up. Maybe for, like, a gym leader, right, where they have, like, some Pokemon that's, like, multi-stage. So you have, like, 2 higher level Pokemon, like, maybe they're the gym leader's ace Pokemon, and then, like, you know, like, the second last Pokemon in the team. And then, like, the first team member you fight is basically, it has egg moves that imply that it's, like, the child of the other 2 Pokemon. That could be an interesting thing to see. Just based on, like, oh, you know, the first Pokemon has, I don't know, like, Roost and something else, and then you see that, okay, it got that as an egg move from like a later Pokemon. I think it could be cool. Is Game Freak ever gonna do that? Probably not a lot, but whatever. It's such a thing. Gligar, eh? Gligar's part poison type. Poison and ground, I believe. Either way, poison is weak to psychic, so I'll see you in hell. Double battle with such Pokemon? That could be cool, yeah. The thing that makes me sad is there's actually a surprising amount of 2-on-1s in this, and that got you good. I can beat you, Cobalt. I will win. No, you won't. I'm sorry. It did decent damage because it's a bug type attack, but you're still going down here, friend. I just think there's like a lot of things, interesting things you could do with like Pokemon choices and battles that they don't do. I've mentioned it before, but I really would like level scaling in, you know, in Pokemon based on like the number of gym badges you have. It's like, oh, okay. You know, we basically say in universe, the gym leaders, you know, make selections based on how many gym badges you have. So like, you know, my 0 badge team, my 1 badge team, my 2 badge team, whatever. And then everybody else kind of gets stronger as well because we imply that time has been passing as the protagonist has been doing the gym circuit and doing whatever other adventures. But yeah, no, that's one thing. I've said it before too, like, I'd love more interesting battle mechanics. Like, you know what, let's be honest, since Generation 1, there definitely has been a trend to, like, hey, you can win Pokemon by just having more Pokemon than the opponent and throwing your entire team at them. I'd like things where it's like, hey, you know, you could go into a random battle and it'd be like a double battle, or, you know, like do like a set battle, so like 3-on-3. So you can't just overwhelm your opponent with numbers, or like best of 3. So 1 Pokemon versus 1 Pokemon, 1 Pokemon versus 1 Pokemon, 1 Pokemon versus 1 Pokemon. You have to switch every time, and whoever wins, you know, the majority of fights actually wins the battle. Or like, hey, let's limit the number of switches you get per battle. Like, you get 1 switch or 2 switches. As opposed to, I can switch whenever I want, as long as I'm willing to tank an extra hit. Game Freak, or perhaps Nintendo, since that's where the budget comes from, has become a little too comfortable with their money printing IP. I mean, I have seen some discussions online. There was a YouTube video I watched a while back that kind of went into why, like, Pokemon is kind of the way it is in terms of the games. I'll have to see if I can find it. If I can find it, I'll throw it in the Discord. But, you know, like, the fact is there's the insane turnaround on title releases. So, like, you know, we at most get like 2 years to work on a title. So that kind of limits how innovative you can be in certain regards. But, you know, like, I would like things to be different, but I also understand that there are reasons that aren't just Game Freak is like are bad game developers or something for why some of this stuff is the way it is. Battle tents in Emerald have a similar idea present. I don't know if I've ever seen an Emerald battle tent. Hold on, I need to... Let's Google this. Battle tents... Emerald. Okay. Way to practice for the Battle Frontier. They get a reward for winning 3 battles at a time. Tell me about the mechanics, though. Select 3 Pokemon from a random list of rental Pokemon at level 30. That's cool. You can trade one of your Pokemon for the opponent's. That's neat. What's the other one? Select 3 Pokemon from party to battle 3 trainers. Player doesn't directly control their Pokemon, but rather Pokemon will use moves they know are best suited to their natures. Interesting. Third one is use a team of 3 of their own Pokemon against 3 trainers. Pokemon will either be level 30 or the highest level on the player's team, whatever is higher. Each Pokemon face-off is timed for 3 turns. Oh. That's cool. Yeah, that is so cool. I would love to see more of that. That's why I include Nintendo as an option on things like strict time constraints tend to come from investors or publishers. That's true. Battle tents each have different mechanics. Yeah, no, that is cool. I don't think I ever did battle tents. That is so cool. Again, I wish that was still a thing that they were doing. Amarant is a... I honestly don't remember what this Pokemon is. Let's just leave Featherick out. Okay, I definitely would have, I definitely wouldn't have got what Pokemon that was. I was thinking Camerupt, or one of the crab Pokemon. Luminant Crash. Wards were subpar, but they absolutely have played around with special mechanics. Yeah, I wish they would do more of that. But, such is life. Okay, it's a water type. Oh, Surf hit. Oh, it's got a fish in its mouth. That's adorable. I love that. That's such a cute little animation. Just chilling. Swallowing a fish in the middle of the battle. Or maybe that's its tongue. I don't know. That could be an interesting, like, evolutionary thing where... Wait, what? What just happened there? It just spat a fish at me? I'm very confused. Something happened, definitely. Poliwrath. I haven't done any of the, like... I know there's, like, the ROM hacks and the mods that people have done. And I assume that people are doing things like that in the mods, but I've never played one of them, so I can't comment on that front. Maybe at some point I'll have to check that sort of thing out. Super effective. I can come back from this. I got this. I got this. Special defense harshly fell. I mean, it's fine. I need to get this right. I've got to make sure I'm going to give the right commands. Hydro Pump. I mean, that is probably a good command. So you've taken down 2 of my Pokemon here, Kieran. Yeah, got him. Just got to keep the momentum now. Let's send out Zapdos. But like, hey, Kieran is actually doing really good here. He's beaten 2 of my Pokemon. Most trainers, you know, there's been a couple people I've run into this run that have like brick-walled me for a while, but taking down Pokemon is, you're doing good, Kieran. Since I'm only started out, I'm playing vanilla, besides using Game Shark to do limited events. That's completely fair. Honestly, I think probably before anybody wants to start playing anything modded, they should probably play a vanilla version first, just so they know what the mod is doing. But, you know. I'm trying to think, the only thing I've really played modded recently is Stardew Valley. And that was with the Stardew Valley expanded mod. I'm not like huge into modding. Dipwin. Switch? Dipwin is a dragon, only steel type. Huey has steel wing. Wait, it's grass and dragon, isn't it? When I mod games, it's usually for quality of life upgrades, which know where quality of life is lacking. You have to play it once or twice before. Yeah, that's fair. That's why I made a lot of my own mods for Fall. That's really cool, Eccentric. That is super cool. Let's see how Flame Charge does. Let's melt that candy apple. That did nothing. Oh my god. Syrup Bomb. Oh, it's so sticky. Can you imagine? I think I would just surrender if I got hit by that. I'd be like, oh, this is so gross. No, I don't want to fight anymore. Cobalt's will has fallen. Cobalt surrendered. How about Steel Wing? Okay, neither of these are doing great. Hey, my defense rose. That's good. Made a functioning playable ghoul mod for Fallout New Vegas, and then I lost it and don't want to go through the effort of remaking it. I mean, hey, you know, sounds like it'd be a lot of effort remaking something like that, so I completely get not wanting to do it again. Love that Syrup Bomb just isn't doing... I wonder, is it going to be grass or poison? Let's see. I think it's probably going to be a grass move. Syrup Bomb. It's a grass move. Yeah, okay. Signature move of Diplin. And Diplin is the only Pokemon that learns it. I'd want to balance it better too, add more caveats to playing that way, so it'd be better balanced overall. Okay. I've never really played the Follow games, so I can't comment on anything on that front. But that's cool that you put the effort into making that sort of thing. Wait, is my speed not getting buffed because of... Hold on, I need to pay attention to this. Oh, no, it is. So he's dropping my speed with Syrup Bomb, and I'm just immediately buffing it back up again. In Fallout, radiation is a regular minor danger, but ghouls are humans that have been changed by it and are now not only immune, but healed to radiation. Oh, yeah, that would definitely change things then, I would bet. Man, this fight is just going forever. I mean, if I had an ice type, we could just hit them for quad damage. Because Diplin is grass and dragon, I believe. Hold on, let me double check that. I think that's how that works. Or is Diplin just a grass? No, Diplin, yeah, it is grass dragon. So yeah, quad weakness to ice there. Wait, where did his ferret go? Why? Why can't I be as good as you? I mean, listen, Kieran. You know, comparing yourself to other people is just a way to be unhappy. All you can try to do is compare yourself to your past self. Might be hard to do that, but that's how you know that you're improving. And again, I'm also like a champion from Paldea. I don't know why I'm not mentioning that. Well, I mean, I know why, because the game doesn't want to be only playable once you have become champion as like post game, even though it probably is level spec the best for that. I don't know. I mean, if I wanted to be a jerk, I could say, well, it sucks to suck, Kieran. And then throw some dirt at him. Oh, man. Ah! Yes, let's just punch the wall and break your hand. Ow. That's why you don't punch the wall. Haven't even run into any dragon types yet. I don't even know how many are in Emerald. I'm curious. Let's see. Dragon types. In Pokemon Emerald. I mean, I know you have the one, Salamence, K, Altaria. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 is what Google is saying. So there's not a ton of them. I don't know if I believe that. I think it's lying a little bit. Rayquaza in it, I know that. I mean, how could you know such a thing? It seems like you must have advanced knowledge of Pokemon Emerald. Kiki, are you okay? Here, I promised. Kieran returned the teal mask to you. Put the teal mask in your bag's key items pocket. Say hi to the ogre for me. Well, again, you know now, so why don't you come with us? You're just being crazy. Like, come on. Come back to your house. Your grandpa will fix the mask, and then we'll all go visit the ogre together to return the mask. Like, this isn't a problem. You're just making it a problem. We said we weren't going to tell you because we promised your grandpa. And now, now you know. So it's not like we can take that memory away from you. I mean, psychic types are a thing, so maybe we could. But that would be, what would be the point? Like, we already know you love the ogre, so let's go fix up the mask. We'll go return the mask. Maybe you can see the ogre too. This is not a problem, like. Like, come on, let's just do this. We're okay. Everything's fine. I have a friend who's been giving me details since I'm starting with zero Pokemon knowledge. Actually very surprised how good I am at the game now. I'm glad that the game has been going well for you. Hey, listen, Kiki, I should apologize for... I'm going home. I mean, again, we're coming home too, so... Why are you like this? I'm sorry about all that. He's normally not like this at all. Do you think most people act up like that around Kieran's age? I mean... I don't know. I don't think so. Aren't I like Kieran's age in-game? I don't know. Right. I sure never let teenage angst get to my head like that. I don't know what to do with him. Clack. Clack, 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 clack. Hey, can you hear something? Is it coming from the Loyal 3 monument? Oh. Oh, are they gonna break the sweaters? Like all the knitting? Oh no. Or are we gonna be really funny and they're gonna respawn with like the hat and the... Oh no, they just got vaporized. What's going on? Oh man. Look at these assholes. Went and confirmed there are in fact 13 dragon types in Emerald. Yeah, it is a very rare type. I want to say there was like one line of dragon Pokemon in the first generation. Huh? Huh? What in the world? Graphic. Ha ha ha. Okay. Yippee. Okay, so let's see. I think in terms of design, the bird is probably the coolest looking one. Then the giant dog, and then I don't know, like what is it supposed to be? A monkey? Bum bum. Fairy type doesn't exist yet in Gen 3, so none of those. Yeah, dragons are just gonna be weak to ice and dragon, aren't they? What do you want? Hey, we know they're the bad guys, so whisper, whisper. What are they doing? Okay. Are they trying to intimidate us? Because I'm not intimidated. Oh, and then they just leave. They're gonna go cause trouble. Seriously, what is going on? Their only weakness in this gen is dragon. Actually, really? They got rid of... I can't believe that. That sounds insane. Hold on, let's see. Bulbapedia. Oh, I should work. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say that I'd be so surprised if ice didn't work there. That'd be very confusing to me, but... Man, I love how you can just see the ground shake when the dog guy is running. What was that all about? Were they the Loyal 3? The Pokemon from the old folktale! And we know that they are criminal scum. Hey, you're right. There were 3 of them, and they looked all sinister. That's gotta be them. I mean, hey, like, we know that they're bad guys, but saying that they just look sinister is kind of not good. That's what happened to the Ogre, Carmine. It's hard to say, as getting gen-specific type charts is not easy. Want to use for newer gens, but it's been inaccurate a couple times. I think... Hold on, I'm curious. Is that, like, does Bulbapedia not have a chart like that? I would have thought that they would have. Dragon type. Let's just see. Oh, they don't have it as, like, a full chart. But they do have the breakdown by generation if you look at the type on Bulbapedia. Wait. Oh, sorry, that was defensive. Never mind. Yeah, Ice and Dragon. Weak to Ice and Dragon, weak to Ice Dragon and Fairy. The story said they were laid to rest under the statues, right? What brought them back to life? Necromancy. Wait, they ran off towards Kitakami Hall. We have to go after them. That can't be good. Let's go after them. Come on, Cobalt. Alright. Kieran's doing his whole villain arc right now, so I guess we need to do that. Need more good guy necromancer stories, to be honest. I completely agree with you. Necromancy is like always a villain thing. Or, well, not always, but very frequently a villain thing. And there's not enough like, hey, let's do necromancy as a hero. Have a hero with a necromancy power, even if they struggle with it. That is still some good drama. To be like, can I really be a good person with necromancy as my power set? Something that's interesting in Grim Grimoire is necromancy is basically just with like ghosts. It's kind of the closest thing that they have to holy magic. So like you get bonus damage with ghosts against like demons. Because it's like, you know, manipulating the spirit, and that's the closest that humanity can get to like God. So that's interesting. But yeah, no, I mean, necromancy, like, yeah, okay, summoning zombies to, like, go eat people is bad, but, like, like a detective with necromancy to, like, call up, you know, murder victims to interrogate them. Be like, hey, like, what happened? What do you know? So let me help you so you can, like, you know, rest peacefully. Or, like, somebody has died and then, you know, bring, like, the ghost back for, like, you know, final messages, and you know, so everybody can kind of have a little bit of peace there. But it is just, it's so solidly like, oh, it's a villain power. I would like to see more heroic necromancer types in things. Okay, let's to some extent it depends on how it works in universe. In some cases, the undead are merely reanimated, but in other cases, their soul is trapped in the undead, and that's cruel, like in Elder Scrolls. Their soul gets sent to the Soul Cairn for eternity, which is also bad. Yeah, to be fair, it really... If you want to do a heroic necromancer, you have to kind of make sure the cosmology of your universe supports it. I'm kind of now just imagining a universe in which, like, you know, there's heaven and hell, but, like, everybody's going to hell. So, like, necromancers, basically, you want a friendly necromancer to grab your soul when you bite it. So then at least you can hang around as a ghost on Earth. Revive. No, don't hold the revive. I want to give you the revive. What am I doing? There we go. Hold on. It's basically the Craft World Eldar in Warhammer 40k. I know nothing about Warhammer 40k. But if I accidentally invented something that is already a thing in Warhammer, hey, let's go. I'm fine with that. There, let's refresh up to full. Oh, no. And then the game did say, hey, you should save here, so let's save. Okay. Let's then pop the map open. And where are we headed? We're headed here. Let's just fly here. Fly for Ogre Oustin. Those ogres are the good guys. We don't want to oust them. Okay. Where is... Oh, they're saying here. They probably stole stuff. Bum ba-dum ba-da ba-bum. Are they mad or are they dancing? Ah. If it isn't Cobalt, if only you'd been here a few minutes earlier. Hey, did those lousy 3 Pokemon come here? I believe you mean the loyal 3, Carmine. Forget about that silly title. Always with your attitude. But yes, you did miss out on an incredible treat. Oh, wait, they came and they picked up their masks. That's right. Probably. The Eldar birthed an evil god by accident and claims the souls of every dead Eldar to be tormented in the afterlife. So the Eldar split into 2 factions, the Dark Eldar and the Craft World Eldar. The latter literally traps the souls of their dead and keeps them in their ships to protect them from the possibility. I mean, hey, that is definitely one way to do it. The Loyal Three were just visiting our humble little hall. It seems they wish to collect the shining masks we've kept safe here at Kitakami Hall. So naturally, we representatives at the hall were happy to return the mask to them with all haste. You gave them the masks? And we offered them a platter of our special Kitakami mochi, packed full of our best herbs. Oh no. The Loyal Three gobbled them up in a flash. And you fed them? Kitakami mochi are full of nutrition. The Loyal Three are bigger and stronger now, I'm sure. Oh my goodness. Dark Elder, on the other hand, consume warp energy to extend their lifespans, which is most efficiently done through negative emotions, so they love torture. So they're basically just demons then at that point. Demons that are afraid of super hell. But those lousy three are the bad guys. The masks belong to Ogrepon. Oh, I really wish I could tell them everything. So where did those three go? They went at once to ascend Oni Mountain. Pretty much, they've done what, or they do what their god wants to do to them, yep. Perhaps they have it in mind to finish off the terrible ogre that lurks in the dreaded den. No wonder they were dubbed the Loyal Three. Such hardworking heroes they are, ha ha ha. This isn't the time to be laughing at all. If the story we heard is true, then those three must have gone to get revenge on Ogrepon. They say the ogre fought using the powers of its masks. But Ogrepon doesn't have any masks right now, right? It won't stand a chance. We should help it. Let's return its mask. We should help it. Because the mask is broken a little bit, so we probably need to fix it. Yeah, we're on the same page. We should split up, yes. You should go get the mask fixed. I will go and help Ogrepon in battle. You head to the dreaded den to help Ogrepon. I'll go back home to get the mask fixed up. Give me the mask and the crystal. Yeah, okay, that works. You gave Carmine the teal mask and the crystal cluster. Thanks. No, thank you. Are you gonna pull a big damn heroes moment? I'll head your way the moment the mask is fixed. Until then, make sure Ogrepon's safe. Okay, we got this. We got this. We can save Ogrepon, right? They look kind of... The Loyal Three look kind of sinister, don't they? They must be what's called anti-heroes. Did you see them? The Loyal Three came... How auspicious. The Loyal Three have come back to life. How auspicious. Oh ho ho. Oh, I locked eyes with the real Munkidori. Alright. So, let's once again save. Scrooge is at the front of the line. I think I've heard that the Loyal Three are poison types, so... You know, I'm sorry, I'm a criminal. I know more about what's going on, although not a lot. Just a little bit of stuff that's come across my timeline. Or the DLC. But that's what I get for, you know, like not just immediately finishing the DLC, right? It's my own damn fault. I'm sorry. Venoshock? Not Venoshock, anything but that. That being said, with the Loyal 3 respawning, I wonder how close to the end of the DLC we are. We probably have to fight all three of them, so maybe there's still a decent bit to go. I don't know. We'll find out at some point. I'm planning on playing this again next Saturday. So, actually, I don't know. What is in here? Is there something in here? In the Chilling Wasteland, there's an item. Forgot to mention earlier, but in a DLC, or in a Dark Souls 3, I think the first DLC actually does mention what you did in the main game, which is a cool fact. That is always fun when they do things like that. Oh, lots of ice Pokemon, that's cool. Air Cutter. Yeah, sorry, here, I feel like I should not be going in here. Whatever, let's just go, and then we'll backtrack. I just want to collect random items that I'm not going to use, right? That's normal, insane, and not at all unhealthy. Who are you? You're cute. I think it's like, I want to say it's like Card Gem or something. I don't know. Thunderbolt. Yeah, whatever. Let's just go back up. Ugh. But yeah, I do like when things that you do... Oh, fine. I'll just ignore this. Who are we fighting? It's Sneasel? Yeah, okay, Sneasel. I'm bailing, sorry. You can't get away. Oh, no! It's dark, fine. Dark and ice type. I'm so overstocked on items and have such a good lineup of Pokemon that I don't need to grind nearly as much as I do, but I'm a prepper. Bad habit from the RuneScape days. That is, you know, it's definitely something that happens. My problem is that I'll, like, get these, like, really useful items, and then I'll be like, oh, well, I shouldn't use them now because I should save them for later, and then I just end up never using them. Wait, Sneasel is dark and ice type, right? Enjoy your quad weakness to fighting there, buddy. I want to see a pink Sneasel. Is the shiny Sneasel pink there, Stella? Hold on. Wait, did it just respawn or did I just run into another one? What just happened there? Shiny Sneasel. Do you have one? It is pink. That's cute. That's so cool. Was it just like random or were we actually hunting for it specifically? Also, how are you doing today, Stella? I hope you're doing well. Body press. A beat up does like no damage. Cool. Super effective. Oh, and we crit, so enjoy your, what's that? Octuple damage at that point. Hey guys, listen, I'm just here to do things. Oh no, I'm trapped in here now. I definitely don't know how to get back out. Was it up this way? I think it was up this way. Oh, maybe not. My goo. Well, let's get over here. Oh, no. Darn it. There. No. 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 I don't want to fall off there. Corey, don't get on there. Thank you. I was doing some Pokemon for somebody on Violet. Found a shiny Lycanroc while in battle. Shiny Sneasel. Got out of the cave to find a shiny Bravery all in like 20 minutes. Nice. That is fun. Yes, I found one shiny Wait, what are you? You look like you might be a shiny. Does that look like it's shiny? I don't think that's the right color of Minfu. No, it's not shiny? Nope, it's not shiny. For some reason, I thought the pale version was the regular one. Let's just run. Got away safely. Excellent. Found shiny together on stream. Right, was that the was that the Gargasnell or was that the Hoppet? But yes, I think there's been what 2 shinies that I found while playing Scarlet. It was golden. Okay, so that was the Gargasnell. That was this guy. Or a lady, I guess. Hapetchut. Actually has really decent stats overall. Pretty good HP, pretty good attack, pretty good defense, pretty good speed, fantastic special defense, and pretty good special attack. Not that one, the insect. The insect? I'm completely blanking. I'm sorry. I don't remember which one that was. But that's on me. Okay. Oh, the insect during the Nuzlocke. Sorry, I'm still blanking on which one it was. I know we found the Hoppet on the Nuzlocke. I remember that. Yeah, it's fine. I guess if I really wanted to, I could check the VOD and be like, which one was it? Unfortunately, I didn't realize that I could get Pokemon boxes, like the Pokemon Home, for free. So everybody from that playthrough has been deleted. But now that I have Pokemon Home, I will be moving the birds along. And Gargasnell. So I may have to start paying for Pokemon Home so I have like unlimited storage. Mainly because then I can use my Pokemon from previous runs to breed Pokemon for future things. Wait, where am I going? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we're going this way. This way. Alright, and what do we have? What are we buying? What are we selling? Let's go down to the dreaded den. Spadops? Did we find a shiny Spadops? I am not sure. I remember that. Wait, no, wrong. Okay. Because I definitely remember we found a shiny Hoppip. I remember that one, but my memory is not the best, so... Oh, Low Kicks. Oh, yes, we did find a shiny Low Kicks, didn't we? That's right, it was golden. Yes, no, you're completely right. I definitely forgot about that. Golden? Was it greenish? Well, now I need to... Hold on. Whoa, Kicks. Shiny. Oh yeah, it is kind of greenish. It has a little bit of a green tinge to the gold, I guess. Olive, maybe? Olive would be probably what I would call that color. Here, let's heal Scrooge up with a potion for like the 8 damage. They're beating on it. What a jerk. We're gonna save it, don't worry. We've got to save Ogerpon. Because Ogerpon is friend-shaped. Unlike these guys who are criminal-shaped. I'm answering on my stream and like, I can't hear. I can't hear, sorry. Terrific. Drawing time, nice. Are you drawing more flowers? That's cool. If that's what you're doing. Drawing streams are always a lot of fun. I say as somebody who can't draw at all. Doing the Lotus, that's cool. That's right, guys. Yip bippy! Pawn. Don't worry, Ogerpon, you're safe now. I'm here. And apparently they just go back to be like, okay, we're gonna just go back to punching you. Okay, the hideous looking monkey guy. Monkey. Monkadori, alright. Well, let's throw down a substitute. Nasty plot to boost his special. Okay, that might be concerning, but we'll see. Look at just the adorable plush that I can create. With the power of magic, chakra, aura. It's probably aura. Iron defense. Sludge wave. I'm immune to poison, so please continue to try to do that while I build up power. I'm glad that I was right when I heard that these guys were poison types. Okay, we've boosted our stats by 2. I love when we heal enough behind the substitute that our health gets back to full. And then we can just be like, hey, time to throw down another substitute. I mean, Psychic's not very effective either. If you have Poison and Psychic abilities... Wait, that was enough to break my substitute? Disgusting. Do, 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 do. Alright, let's just try Body Press, see how much that hits. Yeah, keep using Sludge Wave. Boop. Okay, that didn't do very much, so it must be Poison Psychic. Monkey, monkey! Okay, we have Steel Wing, so we could try using that. Probably do regular damage, but we don't get the buff. Here, let's throw down Substitute again. Oh, Nasty Plot to buff your special attack again? You sicko. I mean, honestly, after this point, we could probably just switch to Featherica and start vaporizing them with Lumina Crash. But whatever. Iron Defense to get up that final stage. Future Sight. Okay, that's fine. We foresaw the attack. When I was a child, I liked spamming Future Sight. I know it doesn't make any sense, but I just thought it was so funny. Like, you're not doing any damage now, it's just in the future they're gonna get hit. Glad to hear things are going better for you, Stella. And that drawing is going well. And hopefully you can rest a little bit, Professor, if you're feeling sleepy-eepy. Check status. Okay, so we are maxed out on defense. Let's try Iron Head just to see what it's going to do. Future Sight failed. Oh, can you not actually queue them up? Congratulations on the first redeem, Professor. Way to go. You got it. It's for you. Congratulations on the third redeem, Stella. You got it. It's for you. But now everything's going to be out of order. My heart is broken. Congratulations, Eccentric, on the second redeem. That's right. It's for you. I don't know why I'm saying that's right, it's for you, but it just brings me joy, I guess. Just some joy. Now, again, this is one of these things where I'd like the battle to keep going. I have all these buffs down, and it's like, nope, we're going to have to restart the battle again. Okay. Junji Ito art. This is my redeem. Wait, is that the guy that really likes spirals? That wrote that did that one horror manga? Hold on, let me check. Horror mostly. I think this might be the guy I'm thinking of. Keep it here for you too. Oh, it was made for me. Oh, okay, yeah. I think yes, this is the series I'm thinking of. I was thinking of the right guy, even though I've never actually read any of his stuff. But I'm thinking of Uzumaki. Yes, yes, I think that's what it is. Yeah, it's like they start seeing spirals everywhere and start going mad. That's a spiral series. Yeah, knock it off, all of you. Hey, Kiki showed up to help. They were trying to go 3 against 1 on you, huh? Guess a fair fight's too much to expect. I mean, we could have taken them. But now that we're here, I mean, I have 6 Pokemon. I would have been fine. Won't make you regret ever coming back to life. I mean, those are just fighting words, you know? I'll make you regret ever coming back to life. I'll put you back in the grave. The Enigma of Amigara Fault is what I was referencing. Is that the hole was made for me? I've heard that being referenced. It's like, you know, there's like a weird cliff that everybody has, like, there's a hole in it that everybody, like, fits in or something, and then they just go mad and start, like, going and sticking themselves in the cliff and can't get out. It's one of his, one-off shorts. Okay. They're like, well, we don't fight, you know, when people, have the same amount. We only fight when we have a numerical advantage. Just like the protagonist of a Pokemon game. Damn it, Cobalt. You share something with the loyal 3. You monster. They ran away. Huh. I guess I'm just too much for them to handle. Cobalt, go on, say it properly. About the mask, I just got so angry and... story where the villains are merely reflections of the heroes. I don't know, I mean, it sometimes is cringe when the villain's like, we're not so different, you and I. I mean, if the hero and the villain are actually reflections, then it can be true. But most of the time when they say something like that, you're like, no, you're not. And the hero's like, but I am. I've got to go angst about it for a while. On a kind of related note, something that I think is funny is like revenge plots. Where, you know, you butcher your way through like thousands of the grunts of the villain. And then when you get to the point that you're going to kill the villain, they're like, no, if I kill you, I'll be just like you. And it's like, well, you have like a body count of like thousands of people at this point, asshole. Just finish them off so it's not a problem. Yeah, it's just something that's like, come on. I like revenge stories, you know, like I get the whole thing is like before you go out on a journey of revenge, dig 2 graves. But I like things where the punchline to that is because you're gonna kill that fucker twice. No, it's like I like revenge stories where like, you know, where they get revenge and it's actually fulfilling to some extent. Like it's not gonna bring whatever person is back or undo whatever the villain did, but like it emotionally fulfills you to some extent. And it's not like, oh well, I can't do it, I'll just be just like you. Or revenge was hollow. It's like, okay, I've done my revenge, now I can move on and become like a healthy individual again. In Infamous, the PS3 game, the villain literally is you. Hey, I mean, sometimes you need the villain protagonist, right? Sometimes you want to crush those heroes that come to stop you. I think I know the game you're talking about. I'm not talking about any specific game, but I'm sure there are a lot of them like that. When revenge is a cold dish is inaccurate, yeah. Dig 2 graves, what a stupid freaking quote. I'm killing way more than 2 people. Pretty much, right? Pretty much. Or it's like, hey, you know, if you kill a killer, the number of killers doesn't decrease. Okay, well then I'll just have to kill a lot of killers. And then the number of killers will decrease. I kill you, the number of killers stay the same. I kill your buddy Steve, the number of killers has now gone down. I've killed 2 killers, and I only created 1 killer in the process. We've got this. What I did was real dumb. So, I'm sorry. Don't mention it. I'm sorry too. I'm gonna say I'm sorry too. Death Note, hello, yes. I mean, like, hey, but like kind of went insane. It's like, I'm a god now. I'm just gonna do what I want. Yeah, no, it's something that I think I've mentioned it before, but there was some YouTube channel where they, like, when the like live action Western Light Note Death Note like movie came out, they basically had commented that they should have just done it as like a separate plot, so like in the same universe, but like the character wasn't Light, and then like explore things like, oh, like, you know, I'm gonna do a CIA and start like assassinating people for political change instead of like just murdering criminals. Be like, hey, I can fix the world if I kill the right people. And then you can have like, oh, things spiral out of control. You know, it's not that simple, that sort of stuff. Could be interesting, I don't know. But yeah, Infamous, the antagonist is your future self intentionally killing your partner so you won't shy from your responsibilities to protect the world by protecting her instead in the future. Oh my goodness. You should read the manga that has 3 stories of people getting the book after Kira. Okay, was one of them like it had the death eraser or something? So like this kid is writing names, like he's treating it as a journal, and then like people start dying, and then it's like, oh, you have the death eraser, so we undo everything. It was interesting, but not the best. I have a vague recollection. I think I've read something like that, but maybe I'll have to check it out. Or was that part of like the new re-release that they did recently that has the epilogue or something? The best is the one that sold it. I mean, hey, listen, you know, I'm sure the CIA would like that a lot, but then you probably get murdered as part of that, so. He was sulking around, so I grabbed him by the collar and dragged him here. It was. Okay. Yes, I definitely have read at least one of those stories then. If there's 3, though, I don't remember the other 2. So I might have to look around for that. He was sulking around, so I grabbed him by the collar and dragged him here. Wait, is this the end of Kieran's villain arc? I definitely thought the villain arc went way longer than it did. You know, I was seeing like art on Twitter about Kieran just being like a villain, and it's like, oh, yeah, I thought this was gonna maybe be longer, but maybe it's not. Maybe the Loyal 3 are just the villains now. Rising of the Shield, Hero had a minor plot point about how simply killing bad people can still have bad outcomes. Hero killed the tyrant, but the tyrant was actually a competent ruler, and then no one was there to replace him, so the country actually became worse. I mean, that is definitely a thing that can happen, you know? Or there's like, we're going to do a revolution, but the revolution unstabilizes things, and then, oh, these extremists come to power, stuff like that. There's plenty of stories that you can do. I mean, like, I kind of like happy endings. So, like, yeah, I would like things like that to get fixed in like story terms, but it's an interesting thing to examine, I suppose. Basically, there's so many interesting stories you can do with this sort of stuff. And well, I'm glad I did. Pun! Ogerpon is such friend-shaped. Look how friend-shaped Ogerpon is there. It's really you. The real-life ogre. Wowzers. You're really something. Selling it, eraser guys, they kept it the longest. Somebody just giving murder to people who commit suicide. Oh. I like happy endings, but I'm okay if it's just the ending. It can be unpleasant as you want getting there as long as it's okay in the end. Yes, I can agree with that. I can definitely agree with that. The worst thing is when... I think the worst thing you can often have is like an ending that is so bad that it retroactively ruins like the rest of a series, right? Because then it's like, well, like what's the point? Like I like this, but now what am I even gonna do? I'm just going to never watch that again. I've seen that happen too many times, yeah. You want to be one to give the mask back to Ogerpon, right, Kiki? This is for you, dear ogre. Again, we couldn't animate a mask, like, to show here. It's just an empty hand. Gar! It seems scared. Maybe it's not good with new people, Kiki? Oh, no! Kiki goes to, like, you know, have this moment, and then we're gonna be the one that gives Ogerpon the mask back. I didn't want this. Oh my goodness, he's just getting rejected by the world. He just has terrible luck. Sometimes the sequel does it too. I like Naruto, but I haven't wanted to rewatch any of it since Boruto. I've heard Boruto's just like insanity and kind of terrible. Like, didn't they nerfed like all of the heroes from the like the original series? And then it's like, oh, why are we not doing that? That is something that's also awful that I hate. Like, you're gonna do a sequel series, right? And you do have to thread a line. There's a YouTube video I watched on this. I'll post it in the Discord afterwards. Actually, you know what? Wait, there were 2 YouTube videos. I'm gonna add them to my note of things to post afterwards. Pokemon, why it's like it is, and sequels. I stopped when they took away the bulk of both Naruto and Sasuke's power on top of having them already been complete deadbeat dads. Yes, that is something. So, yeah, when you're doing a sequel, right, you have to kind of thread a bit of the needle, which is you have to, you know, like to get this right, you have to have like the previous protagonists. They have to still be cool. You have to still like them. You can't just make them useless, which, you know, a lot of sequels often do, because then, oh, well, why isn't the old hero doing this? Well, because they suck now. The new hero has to do it. But you also don't want your prequel protagonists to, you know, just completely overshadow the new cast that you want to work with now. But, you know, so it's kind of hard to... I think a lot of sequel writers have a problem threading that needle, but I don't see necessarily why. Like, what you can do, and what I've seen being done in a few things, is be like, oh yeah, like, the protagonist is off doing something that's important that they need to do, and because they can't get away from whatever this other task is that is important, you know, the protagonist of the sequel has to do this other stuff that maybe the original protagonist would have been able to take care of quickly, because they have the experience from going through the whole prequel events. It's easier to put someone down than lift a new character up. Absolutely. And the thing with that is, like, if you're putting down the old hero to be like, oh, the old hero sucks, look at our cool new hero, a lot of people are going to be like, well, fuck you. No, the new hero sucks. I want, you know, the old hero back. Also, it's so weird. It seems to be a very common thing, but it's so weird that, like, you have your original set of protagonists, right? And then often they have children for the sequel series. And they're always... I don't know why authors do this, but they always make them bad parents. Like, it happens so frequently. It's so weird. Like, yeah, maybe if it made sense for the character to be a bad parent or a deadbeat dad or whatever, just like, why do you do that? Like, hey, if you want to do that, like, sure, maybe they have some issues, but they're still trying their best. Like, just don't make them. It's so common and it's so weird. Essentially, don't make the new guy main character in a sense. Give him a less important role where he can shine on his own. Right, and like, okay, you know, we had, like, there would have been characters that were more powerful than the protagonist in the original series for almost anything. So, okay, our old protagonist has stepped into kind of a role like that where they have important stuff to do, but they can't do everything for the protagonist, and they honestly shouldn't. I definitely remember reading a series at some point where, like, one of the older characters was a teacher who was, like, she was very powerful. You know, she was way stronger than the protagonist and stuff. And part of her philosophy was like, hey, I will protect you from the things that you can't handle, but I can't protect you from everything, because if I do that, you'll never grow and you'll never be able to stand on your own. So, like, that was just even like, okay, yeah, you have to go do this little mission. And if it's going to be like end of the world, yeah, I'll come up, I'll show up and I will, like, help. But, like, this is something that you can do right now at the level of experience and strength that you're at, that you can take care of, and I don't need to do it for you. Sometimes they put the old characters down because the story switch hands, and the new author kind of wants to write the story their own, and doing that make sure the old author's work doesn't get in the way. And that's the thing. Like, I know it's not how it works, but I feel like if you're going to write a sequel series, you have to have liked the original series. You have to have that kind of connection, because otherwise you're just going to shit on things that the fans think, like, is an important thing, and you're not going to have that connection. You're like, oh, well, I'm going to write this story the way I want. It's like, well, no, write that as a separate story. That doesn't need to be a sequel to whatever, right? Writer of the X-Men animated series made a statement along the lines of, if you want to create something in an existing IP, you should be a fan of it first. Absolutely, 110%. If you don't have that connection, I don't think that you should be writing that. And you know what? Even I might be willing to say, like, okay, you know what? You maybe, you know, because that's like corporate IP nowadays. That's often not how it goes. But okay, you're drafted to be the head of, we're making a new sequel IP. You know, you never saw it as a child or as target demographic or whatever. So you don't have that connection to it. You should realize, okay, I don't have that target. I don't have that connection. I don't get what the fans really like about it. So you should do the appropriate research to figure out, okay, what do the fans like about that? There should be at least somebody on your staff that, like, is a fan of it, to be like, okay, this is what the fans liked about this, so we can't shit on our protagonists and be like, oh, well, they suck. Like, all this stuff. I don't know. It's so interesting that it seems to be a common thing in sequels. Sequel series. Like, I guess it's probably less common in like stories that are more set in, say, they're set in the same universe, but it's not necessarily like a sequel per se, I guess, for lack of a better term. So, like, you know, like all the different Star Trek stuff, like, you're not shitting on the previous protagonists because they're off doing their own thing. It's like, hey, you know, we've got a new ship and a new captain, and you know, so we might do, like, you know, some characters from the previous series might show up, but it's also not like, yeah, Captain Picard was a terrible father and he sucks now, so Picard Jr. can be the new captain and we love him the most, right? That sort of thing. Someone who did 2 years of literature writing, if you don't have a type of commitment with the project you want to do, love the base of the subject, and interest in the future of the project, don't. I mean, it's easy to say that, but, like, for people who are, like, I guess that's, like, their job, like, it's like, well, I'm not going to turn down, like, good paying work if just because I maybe necessarily wasn't a huge fan of gargoyles or something. I don't know. So I can see why people take the jobs. It's just like, at a certain point, if that's what's happening, you need to then do the research to figure out why people like thing and how you can be respectful of it, even if you weren't necessarily a fan. Though I do think the best case is absolutely you were a fan of the material and then go from there. Horus Heresy series and Warhammer's a funny situation. It's around 60 books with a bunch of different authors writing the different books, and it creates a mess of an artistic vision. That is also an interesting thing with stuff like that, where there is no overarching vision, even when you really think there should be. You know, I always am still so surprised of like the Disney Star Wars stuff, not to start shitting on Disney Star Wars or whatever, but I'm so surprised that just as a project, right, like it's Star Wars as a project, Disney has bought Star Wars for, I don't know, what was it, like $4 billion or whatever, and they're like, oh, we're doing a new trilogy of movies. How do you not have a plan like from the beginning of, this is what we're gonna do, here is the outline of what we're gonna do here, and then kind of go with that? But it really seemed, from everything I've heard, that like, okay, you know, J.J. Abrams made his first movie, and then Rian Johnson made the second movie with like, it's like, okay, here's the first movie, a second movie, go nuts, and the third movie's like, well, no, we're gonna ignore all that. And it's like, how do you not have an overarching plot from the beginning before you start doing anything? But again, I'm not in, you know, that sort of creative industry, so maybe that's just standard with how they do things. Yeah, if you look at what you're doing and you feel blocker forced, might not be a good thing to look at before that point. That's true. That is true. Wow. All right. So let's see. Come on, Kieran. Come on, Ogrepon. It's cake. You guys can be friends. I don't think it'll take the mask if I'm the one giving it back. You should be the one to do it. It's okay, you know. Listen, Ogrepon doesn't know you. Maybe you and Ogrepon can become friends. I know. Oh, this I think is going to be another start of darkness moment for poor Kieran. Poor Kieran. He gets to meet the ogre, and it's just like, no, I'm afraid of you. You return the teal mask to Ogrepon. Aw, it's so friend-shaped. Kira Toriyama grappled with trying to make Gohan the new protagonist of Dragon Ball, and then basically declared, now we're going to stick with Goku, never mind. I mean, hey, you know, that is completely fair. I didn't really realize that was like where things were going for that. But that is, I mean, sometimes you just have to be like, hey, we have something that works, let's just go with it. Ponyo! It seems so happy. Seems pretty comfortable around you, Cobalt. Look how sad Kieran is. Poor Kieran. It'd be nice if we could give the other 3 masks back to Ogrepon too, don't you think? Did those 3 Pokemon take the masks that were in Kitakami Hall? Wait, it looks like Ogrepon isn't wearing the mask there. Yeah, never mind that the masks rightfully belong to poor Ogrepon here. Look how angry Carmine is there. Just like, how dare they do this? I wouldn't put it past the so-called loyal 3 to plot a second ambush either. We need to keep Ogrepon safe while we deal with them. Literally shaking. Indeed, literally shaking. That means the 3 of us are going to form a team. The Mask Retrieval Squad. Count me in. Are you serious? Count me in. Listen. The protagonist is down for anything at any time. If you have a quest, the protagonist is like, hell yeah, count me in. Good idea, isn't it? And you get to be my second in command. Can I come too? Of course you can. For a second there, I thought we were going to just do a bit more Start of Darkness for Kieran, and then she was going to be like, of course not, go away. That'd be so dark, you know? Just so awful. And now that that's settled, let's go gather intel about those loyal 3 in Mosley. We're going to go get those masks back. We're going to go get the masks back. There we go. Heat the child. Listen, there's just so much trauma here, you know? And I don't want the poor child to be hydrated. Hey, Guardian. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. How are you doing today? I think we should hydrate the child. I don't want the child to be traumatized, is what I was trying to say. Because listen, you know, the children get all edgy, and then they start being like, I'm gonna fight everybody. They eat the child, oh no. Listen, I don't know if that's a good idea. Just some cannibalism. Doing good, just meal prepping? Nice. I hope you are making some tasty, tasty foods. You don't want the child to be hydrated. I'm calling Child Protective Services. Yes, please, take the child away. They just showed up one day and they won't leave. So if you know, if CPS wants to take the child away, that's fine. I mean, I say everybody should stretch and hydrate, but the child refused to do it. So when I'm like, I guess I can't force you to hydrate. Who is this sassy child, indeed? As always, if you guys want to join in and be happy and healthy together, please feel free. And if not, that's fine too. I'm not here to peer pressure anybody, as has been shown by the fact that I can't hydrate this child. Alright, let's stretch up to the sky, way up high. Let's stretch to the side. Oh, jeez, I still have, there's something with a muscle in my arm that is just, I don't know why. It's very irritated lately, and I don't know why. And the stretch is just enough to irritate it even more. Oh well. Let's stretch to the other side. I guess what I'm saying is being Cobalt is suffering some of the time. And let's stretch forward. Oh, is the elbow gonna click there? No, it's not. And let's stretch the left arm over the body. And let's stretch the right arm over the body. And you know what? Let's rotate those shoulders, shall we? 1, 2, 3. And let's rotate the neck. 1. Oh, there we go. 2. Oh, and 3. And let's shake out those legs. Do 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 do. 1, 2, 3. And then let's hydrate. Alright. Hydrate. Complete. Stretch. Complete. Every now and then lately when I wake up at like 4 a.m., my calf just decides to cramp up hard and I'm in pain for like 10 minutes straight and it's cramp. Oh, that sucks. Yes, I have actually had something like that where I don't know what it was, but yeah, my calf just randomly, it wasn't even just like at 4 a.m., it would just be like randomly I'd just get like a big twinge, like somebody stuck like a knitting needle into my calf, and it's like, it would just randomly happen for a while and then go away. And I went to my doctor, he's like, yeah, that just like, you know, he like checked and he was like, it doesn't seem like there's anything wrong with that. It's like, I could try giving you some medicine, but it would have like massive side effects. I'm like, well, I guess I just have to deal with this. But fortunately, at least for me, it's been gone for a while. Like it happened for a while, then was gone for a long time, happened a bit more, and then it's been gone since. So hopefully that won't just randomly start happening again. It's always very irritating when that sort of thing happens. When it's just like, yeah, let's just have random aches and pains. It's the universe whispering in your ear. You're getting older. You're getting older. Your body is falling apart. Ugh. Seem to have pinched a nerve because of a previous chair. Oh no, that's no good. The chair's been replaced. That is good. You know, at that point it's like, well, let's make a fire with the chair. The chair was a chair criminal, in fact. But yeah, no, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Eccentric. Let's go get the masks together. We can do this! As a team! And then Ogre Pond's just like, I don't know what's happening. But I am so friend-shaped. Ogre Pond will now follow you around. Oh, hell yeah. Look how friend-shaped Ogre Pond is. Like, seriously, look how friend-shaped. If I talk to Ogre Pond? Very friend-shaped. And also horrifying. Alright, let's go back to town. Okay, fine, let's fly back to town. Ogre Pond is just literally prepped for a hug at all times. Exactly. Hold on. I know we've talked about this on other streams, but is there like a giant Ogre Pond plush? Have they made an Ogerpon plush yet? Pokemon Center. I don't think there's an official... Oh, wait. Official new plushes for Ogerpon and then the Loyal 3 is being announced on some... You can grab them from September 13th onward at the Japan Pokemon Center. I'm not sure I believe that. Let's look. Search Ogerpon. I don't see it. I think that website lied to me. But yes, I want a giant Ogerpon plush now. Please and thank you. Oh, well. Yeah. What's wrong, Ogerpon? Ogerpon is afraid of the village because the village was mean to it. Around 2 decades too late for a 9-ball model from Armored Core, and I couldn't be sadder. I'm sorry to hear that. Can you maybe get one, like, track one down on eBay? Or is it probably like a collector's item that you just can't get? That was a Canadian thing? Please and thank you? Did I just do a random please and thank you? I mean, it absolutely could have been a thing, yep. But look at poor Ogerpon. They're on eBay, but way more than I actually want to spend. That's often how that sort of thing goes, yep. I bet it doesn't want to go into the village. The villagers did a pretty good job of chasing it away back then, so... Yeah, you're right. Look how sad Look how slumpy the two of them look. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, well, maybe Ogerpon can wait for us here. No, we can't leave Ogerpon alone. We can go gather information while it waits. Do you think it'll be okay? Why don't you stay with it, Kiki? How old is Ogerpon? Like hundreds of years, it seems like. Because the ancestor, like this guy, these two trainers, Kieran and Carmine's like great grandfather was the mask maker that made the masks for Ogerpon. Pay attention now, Ogerpon. We go in the village. You stay here. Ogerpon, stay. Do you understand? Oh? I don't think Ogerpon understands. I'm gonna take that as a no. Wait for us here until we come back, okay? Be good and stay out of trouble, alright? Wait for us until we come back, okay? Again, I'm not sure that Ogerpon understands. Bonnie! Looks like it understood that. I don't know if I believe that, but sure. What was wrong with what I said? Maybe you were too simple? Again, she's just trembling in anger. Alright, let's go investigate. Here, let's heal up Scrooge with a potion. Because I could go to the Pokemon Center, but it would take so long. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay, now maybe we actually have to go to the community center. And then let's just walk sideways there. Instead of approaching it at the right angle, we'll just directly walk sideways. I love it. Have you seen crystals like the ones in the crystal pool back home in Paldea? Yes, I have. Welcome? Oh, no. Okay, maybe I actually have to go to sleep here. Seems weird, but sure. Or, wait, let's check the map. Let's check the map. Oh. Hold on. Does it actually want me to go to bed? No, it doesn't. Okay. That huge noise. I heard a huge noise coming from Loyalty Plaza. We didn't have any fireworks planned, did we? No, it was just a bit of like... Just a bit of explosions. What's all that commotion outside? Well, let me guess. The Loyal 3 have come back to life. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just pulling your leg. I mean, maybe, man. Maybe if you paid attention, you would know that they did indeed come back to life. And they are criminal scum. And we're gonna arrest them and put them back in those statues. For statue-related crime and other crimery. They're the best. No, they're not. How dare you? How dare you say that the Loyal 3 are the best? We're just so lovey-dovey. Ah ha ha. We're pretty much the most lovey-dovey couple ever, don't you think? You bet. There's probably not a pair on the planet as perfect together as you and me. Right? Hey you! We're wondering if there are any Pokemon that are lovey-dovey like the two of us. If you manage to find any, bring them here. Oh, I'm pretty sure you'll find one when Lechonk fly. Ah, ha, ha. I mean, maybe Lechonk would have a flying Terra type. You jerk. Well, I'm not going to show you anything that's lovey-dovey. You'll just have to be sad forever. Have you seen Okidoggy of the Loyal 3? The purple scarf it wears is so lovely. Are they looking for the mouse? That's what I think. I think they're looking for Tandemaus. I saw it wandering around in the Barrens. You got a clue to the Loyal 3 whereabouts. Okay, hold on. Let's see. If I check the map in the Barrens... Okay, well, we probably need to get a variety of clues, so let's keep looking. Did we miss something? At Kikami Hall. Chowing down a mochi at the hall. Okay. This is the town. You know what? Let's ride around on our dragon motorcycle to make life easier. Hold on, let's talk to... We need to gather every scrap of info we can get about any sightings of the Lousy 3. Let's meet up when we're done. Okay, so we need to find the other 2 clues. 1 for each member. Makes sense. Are they eating mochi or donuts? I don't know. But I love donuts. Jelly-filled are my favorite. So blue. Oh, you want to battle? Wooper's so blue and cute. It's totally adorable. Don't you think so too? I actually do. I love Wooper. Wooper is adorable. You're challenged by Shinsaku, sorry. The ruffian. I mean, hey. He definitely looks like a ruffian. A ruffian that uses Wooper. Alright, what do we have? I don't have any grass moves, do I? Fine, let's just ruin him with body press. Boop. One shot. I'll see your Wooper in hell. Ekans? Ekans is snake backwards. Or is snake Ekans backward? Let's switch Pokemon. We'll send up Featherweak and just fry it with our vast psychic powers. Bottom, bottom, bottom. Bottom, bottom, moto. It's a snake that goes snake sounds. Yeah, I just hit it with psychic. I just assumed that Featherika just grabbed Ekans, you know, with her psychic powers and then just cracked Ekans like a whip. Just broke every vertebrae in that Ekans. Man, hold on. Snakes would have vertebrae, right? I think so. I would believe that. To be in sus against Cobalt, am I? I'm sorry. I will try to be less sus. Oh. It's a small ogre pawn. That's not ogre pawn at all, but still. I will try to be less sus. As the kids say. Oh, well, that didn't do anything. Not very effective. Bug Buzz, how dare you. Fine, we'll go to the Pokemon Center afterwards. Here, we'll just switch to Huey and then fry it. You know, it's like picking up a bug, setting it on fire. Wait, is the protagonist the kid with a magnifying glass that's burning ants? Oh man. Protagonist is a sicko. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I just wanted to go get the Pokeball over there. I didn't even want to fight this bug. I just was like, hey, you know what? I think we're done. But apparently we were not done. There, Flame Charge goes burr. So Waddle. Boop. Okay, let's grab these Pokeballs and then we'll see if we can figure out where... Oh, no. Yanma is cool. I like Yanma. Wait, what are you? Oh, you're that little dragon. No, you're, Corpish? Ash had this Pokemon. It's basically like, hey, we had Krabby. We like Krabby. Let's make a new Krabby. Boop. Oh, no. There we go. Ha! Okay, let's go back to the village. I shouldn't be driving through all those fields with my motorcycle. Because I am just a monster. Here, we'll go talk to the Pokemon Center. Pokemon tired and needing rest? Absolutely. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bada, bum. Honestly, the most important thing here was the PowerPoints, you know? New pose everyone's using in their selfies. It's a double peace sign. Upside down peace emote from the Pokemon Center lady. Alright. Oh, something I might as well ask is how is the audio, guys? I've been tweaking it a little bit earlier, so I'm hoping it is doing alright. Hello. I saw Fez and Dippy T? Fez and Dippity. There we go. Audio is fine. Excellent. It was so much cooler than the stories say. I'm assuming that's the bird. What else do we have? And we've already talked to you. Maybe somebody's on the roof. They're just chilling on the roof having a smoke or something. Oh. Fine. Hold on, let's get on the roof here. Hup. And then hup. Oh, wait. Having a dart? Maybe. No, it doesn't look like the Noctowls are smoking. Hmm. Okay, what else do we have? What about you? They're so good. I don't want to eat mochi. I got some pocket money, and I don't want to spend it on mochi. What do we have? What do we have here? I'd like to just find them and go after them. I love how this person's here taking photos of Pokemon, and I literally can't do anything with her because she wants us to have like 150 Pokemon. And I'm just like, nah, we're not doing that. I thought someone had collapsed, so I went to check on them. But it was just Munkidori taking a nap. It can be so peaceful around that pond out there. What an ideal place for a snooze. You got clues to all three of the Loyal Three's whereabouts. Time to compare notes. Ba ba. Bum bum ba. We're back, Ogerpon. Alright, let's combine the info we just gathered. You go first, Kiki. Okay, well, here's what I heard. Compare notes. Tell everyone what you learned. Apparently they were doing research too, Guardian. Apparently. But they're not going to tell us what they learned. I see. Interesting. Thanks to the information you two brought, I think we know exactly where each of those lousy three is hiding. That's great news. What did you learn, Carmine? What did you learn? Look, I'm the leader here. Mundane work like gathering info just doesn't suit me. Besides, I tried talking to a few people here and there, but they got all nervous and stuff. I'm just too pretty for my own good. Definitely, that's definitely what it is. I'll record everything we found about those three to your Rotom phone, Cobalt. That way we won't forget any of it. Wait, didn't Kiki say that he was like, oh, Rotom phone is so cool? The whereabouts of Okidagi, Munkidori, and Fezandipiti are added to your map app. Fezandipiti. Now let's go retrieve those masks. We can do this. Yeehaw, go team. I'm not going. What? You're part of the team. You need to come along. Okay, we're back on the villain arc. As long as Cobalt's around, I'm sure Ogerpon will feel safe. Besides, I got things to do. Like what? What's more important than this? Sorry. He's gonna go do crimes. As part of his villain arc. Huh. I wonder if he's still upset. Oh well, can't force him to tag along. Let's just take care of this ourselves. I mean, we could force him to tag along. But whatever. You can decide where we head first. Let's get all of Ogerpon's masks back, alright? Look at how friend-shaped Ogerpon is. So friend-shaped. I just love Ogerpon so much. Just so much. They're so friend-shaped. Okay. Let's go here. Locals believe that worshipping Munkidori leads to success in life, that doing so will make everything hunky-dory. Munkidori was originally a clumsy and dim-witted Pokemon, but a longing for cleverness led it to gain great wisdom. Set its destination. Let's go fight this guy first. And he is psychic and poison. We can still beat him with Scrooge, probably. Come on, Ogerpon. Oh, wait, you actually do follow us? That's cool. Let's immediately leave Ogerpon behind. Like a monster. The monster that the protagonist is. Interesting. Oh, so Ogerpon isn't going to chase us the whole way? Hold on. So if we go back here, is Ogerpon going to pop back up? Oh, whoops. Oh, hey, I found a TM by falling off a bridge. Neato. Okay, Ogerpon right here. Oh, Ogerpon just spawns in. Okay. So I guess Ogerpon is keeping up with Koraidon. That's what I have to assume. Otherwise, it would just be too sad, you know? Too sad. Apples. I love them. Is it that she loves apples or that she hates doctors? Up this way. To the wistful fields. Alright, let's get whatever's here. The super potion. Who doesn't love a good old super potion? Hello, Mankey. Oh, wait, there's something here on the ground. I want it. At some point, I definitely want to do a playthrough where I actually use Mankey. And Annihilate. I had a Mankey in my original Nuzlocke, but it died. Poor Jane. What are you? Oh, you're a Pokemon of some variety. Wait, did this guy get way bigger? Look how stretched out he is. Okay, let's save before we fight. Listen, if I have to throw my whole team at this guy to take back the mask, I will. Hey! Asshole. Give me the mask back. And I won't kick your teeth in. Ah, it's the cocky looking one. That huge head must mean it's Munkidori. Hey, I might be wrong about this, but has it gotten bigger since when we last saw it? Definitely. Oh, is this just gonna be like Titan fights? Time for us to put this one in its place, Cobalt. Let's do it. Listen, now we're outnumbering it. Whoa, that was strange, man. It was very trippy. Bum, bum, bada. Yeah. And all that jazz. The Titanic Monkadori. Big monkey indeed. And what I should have done is sent out, you know what? I'm actually going to swap. We're going to send out Darkwing instead. I wonder if it'll go all red in the face if we give it a good trouncing. Time to find out. That's right, big monkey. We're going to steal your bananas. And by bananas, I mean masks. And by masks, I mean mask. There's only got one of them. Shadow Ball, okay. Not very effective, but it still did like 80 damage. Wow. Lash Out was super effective. So someone's got a weakness. We can just keep using that move till it faints then. Oh, okay, no, we can't. The masks are going to change types. That's going to be fun. But still, for the time being. The Mask, starring Cobalt. I mean, hey, that sounds fun. I'd like to be able to warp reality. I don't know if I could, you know, match up to, oh, geez, Jim Carrey's, performance, but I'll try my best. Thunderwave work, sure. Yum, yum, yum. Back to normal. I don't even know if I've ever seen the mask. Like, I have a very vivid visual of what I want to say the poster looks like. But, I'm sorry, what? Are all my Pokemon paralyzed? That doesn't make sense. Why does it say status paralysis? I don't trust it. Let's send out Featherica. Oh, it was just the Titanic Monkadori was overlapping and saying paralysis. Lumina Crash, baby. Let's just ruin its special defense. Yes, excellent move. Keep up the pressure. Super effective, okay. Critical hit. Fun fact, in the Jim Carrey Grinch movie, the colored contacts he used irritated his eyes so painfully, he had to be trained by a military torture resistance trainer to make it through his scenes, and they still had to CGI color on in some scenes. Oh my god. That is madness? I mean, at that point, it's just like, well, the eyes are going to be the wrong color. Sorry, we kind of have to. But I mean, hey, you know, I'm just doing it for the bit, I guess. Super effective. Shadow Ball. Are we going to lose Featherica here? I mean, it's fine, whatever. I thought he learned it for the makeup in general. Ah. Either way, again, that's still insane. It's like, well, we're gonna have to put our actors through torture training so that they can get into costume. Yeah, whatever. Let's just send out. Let's send out Zapdos. Go, Zapdos. In the movie Sling Blade with the actor Billy Bob Thornton, such a hardcore method actor, he constantly kept up the character stance at all times and messed his spine really badly. Oh no. There's oh, can't use Discharge. Fine, we'll use Electric. Actually, no, we'll set up Tailwind first, just for fun. And because I'll go faster. I'll go Zoom Zoom. Well, so basically, Carmine did that entire fight. That's okay. There, it shrank back to normal. Are we gonna have a second stage of this fight? Nope. Doesn't look like it. That's what you get. Hey look, it dropped a mask. Heck yeah, Ogre Pawn. Pawn! We did it, we got the first mask back. Wellspring mask retrieved. Hell yeah. Anya! He sure is happy. You know, I felt this way at the Crystal Pool, too. We make a good team, don't we? 2 masks left. Let's take down the rest of the Loyal 3. I don't know. Okay, what do we think is the most friend-shaped thing of Ogerpon? I like the little star eyes that they have. Did Ogerpon leave? Ogerpon, come back! Oh, hey, everybody heal back up to full. Come on, I want to look at you. No, don't run away. Okay. Or the cute little, like, fangs that Ogerpon has. Very adorable. Very friend-shaped. Ogerpon always looking like he's holding his hands out for a hug is very friend-shaped. The face. Mostly, that's fair. Let's go after the bird. I wish I could go, like, click in on it and be like, this is where the bird is. Okay, let's go here. Let's set you as a destination. Set as destination. Let's fly up to the pool, and then we'll just, you know, fly down on Koraidon. It'll be a good time. But yeah, I think we can take out all 3 of the Loyal 3 today. And then I probably do have a couple other things I should do. So that might be the end of today's stream once we finish off the 3 of them. But we will be back next week as well. Oh, we're fine. And maybe we can finish off the DLC? I don't know. Poison Terra Shard. I still don't have enough Terra Shards to change anybody's Terra Shard type. I probably should not fly there. Hold on. Is that a shiny? That looks like a shiny. Oh, wait, no, that's the... Never mind. I thought that was a shiny, Halucha. And I was like, oh, cool. But no, it's one of the Loyal 3. Or the Lousy 3, as we might call them. They're a bunch of jerks. Yip, yip, yippee! I mean, that is a pretty cool design, though. But the bird is very sinister. Do you think the bird turned to crime because of its sinister-looking face? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And whatnot. Alright. Wait. Where did it go? I was stretching and I wasn't paying attention. My face isn't sinister. That's good. I'm glad that you do not have a sinister face, and have therefore not turned to crime. Status destination. Hold on. Dragon Motorcycle says go! Well, my face isn't sinister, but let's not be too hasty on the crime. Okay. Okay. I won't be too hasty. You may have turned to crime for economic reasons then. And in this economy, sure. A little crime is a treat, exactly. I'm gonna get ya. Listen, can we just hit them with... Oh, I probably should have swapped to Zapdos first. That's my bad. There's the one that flies. Pheasantipity. Pheasantipity. I love Kitakami. My face isn't sinister and no crime for you. Excellent. That's why you became a Pokemon professor, right, Professor? This one's got bigger too, huh? Or maybe just a professor of all things. Not even just Pokemon. Time to bring this one down, Cobalt. I should have swapped to Zapdos. That's my bad. Oh well. Go Scrooge. More Kepo. Yip, yip, yippee. The Titanic. Pheasantipity. Substitute, please. That's exactly why I became professor. That's good. I know we're enemies, but its face is so pretty. Doesn't it remind you of me a little? Oh man, Dazzling Gleam, okay. Non-effective on Scrooge, so it's part fairy type? What is Toxic Chain? Anytime you hit somebody, they get poisoned? Oh, is it not flying type? Is it fairy and poison? That's fun. Either way, I'm going to buff my defense, even though there's probably no reason for it. I wonder if you can catch the Loyal 3 later. Oh no. My tummy is hungry, therefore I'm getting angry. Oh, I didn't actually want to use Iron Defense instead. More Pecco! No! It has no effect on Scrooge. It has no effect, but the substitute took damage. That's funny. I will show you who is the better bird. And that's me. Defense rose sharply. The only legendaries I have right now are the event ones that start at level 30. Mew and Deoxys is nice. Yeah, like I said, I have not really, other than Coryodon, I have no legendaries in Scarlet and Violet. I haven't even seen them. I know there's like 3 you can get by tracking down these keys and tearing them out of the ground, but I just haven't done it. Which is kind of fun. Iron Head, let's just see how much it does. Super effective on Mightyena, not very effective on Scrooge. Substitute took damage. Substitute faded, how dare you? Boop. Super effective, okay. Great job. I knew I could count on my best grunt, friend. Hey, I'm gonna be the one who deals more damage. You got that? Be a while since I can get the regular ones from the main game. I think Reggie's will be first. Don't you need to, like, solve a Braille puzzle to get the Reggies? I feel like that. I've heard that's a thing. Here, let's throw down another substitute. Oh, fair enough. Need a lot of stuff to even get started. Okay. Put in a substitute. Bum 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 bum. Ba la 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 bum bum. Hospitality. Oh, way to heal. Ooh, that was pretty good. We drank down all the matcha that it made. Iron Head, sure. Not very effective. Substitute took damage. I know I need a dive move, a Whalmer, and a Relicanth to start. Okay. There was a lot of puzzles in that game, if I understand correctly, which is always fun. Oh, oh. Yo, just keep hitting it with Iron Head. Cross poison. Don't poison my teacup. You criminal! A critical hit, there we go. That's what you get for picking on Ogerpon. Shadow Ball. Didn't do much, but whatever. Was regular effectiveness, I suppose. Restored a little bit of health. That's what I want to do. Cool Wing Beat. This one actually might make us, nope. Apparently not. Not very effective. I was hit twice. Boop. I am the superior bird. Critical hit again, eh? We are just a lean, mean, critical hit machine. The fact that they aren't doing anything with the masks is interesting to me. I know Ogerpon's type changes depending on the mask that's used. Which is interesting, but... No, you just use cross poison on the substitute. It'll be funny. Toxic chain. Stop poisoning my tea. Maybe they don't know how to use them. That could be the case. But I love how the animation just basically implies that Scrooge is just all scrunched up inside the substitute doll there. Which is so cute. There, I'm back to full health. Let's go. And one more. Cross poison. Do we even know what her last Pokemon is, or is she out? I think she has one more. Maybe she's out. Either way, we finished it. Fizendipity has fainted. Look how sad it looks. Ba-da-bum, bum. You never stood a chance. Hey look, it dropped a mask too, just like the last Pokemon. Pun! That makes 2 masks back where they belong. The Hearthflame mask retrieved. Let's go. Ponyo! We did it, Ogerpon! No opponent's gonna give us any trouble so long as we're a team. Kiki really should have come with us. Well, 1 more mask remaining. Let's make this a loyal one a loyal none. You know, we're gonna make the big dog man, you know, convert and decide to serve God, I guess. That's a little weird, but sure. But stupid nun puns. Alright, where's the next one? Set as destination, and then we'll just fly up to the Paradise Barrens. Fly to this spot. I don't even know what spot it is and why there's a fly point there, but that's fine. Oh, the point is the plaque. So looking at this guy, I could see him being poison and fighting. I think he's probably fighting type. I'm curious. I want to look. Let's see. It's either poison fighting or poison dark. Place your bets now. Okie doggy. Is poison and fighting. So you know what? Poison dark. Okay, it's poison fighting. So we're gonna have some fun here. Dang it! It happens. Poison fighting should be quad weak to psychic. So let's crush the dog with our ostrich friend. Good ostrich friend. The best ostrich friend. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, no. I thought it was just the neck. I thought that orthoworm was shiny. I knew ostriches were espers. Did you just cheat? No, I don't think so. There are no rules. Only the ones that we make. Oh. Listen, Gligar, I don't really want to hang out right now. Please understand. I'm busy about to, you know, go beat up some criminals and take back their stolen goods. We're just doing some vigilantism, you know, which is pretty common for Pokemon, honestly. Nose pass fragment. Look at this guy. I think he's having like a seizure. That doesn't look good. We can maybe just sneak up and just take it from him. He does not look healthy. Poaching and animal fights are also common for Pokemon, interestingly enough. That is true. I mean, if you really want to, if you want to take it that way, it's like you can't catch Pokemon in the Pokeball unless they want to be caught. So you have to show them that you're strong and would make a good trainer and whatnot. I don't know. I personally like that we're not just like enslaving the Pokemon. They're like, yeah, I want to come along and be friends, but If you want to get real dark about it, you could. The highly unethical world of Pokemon, an essay, 10-hour long video. Oh no. I don't think I would watch that video essay, Eccentric. Oh, here's the buff one. Okidagi with all of its mean muscles. How have they've all gotten bigger like this, though? Give me a break. Grr. Come on, Cobalt. It's time to cut this Pokemon down to size. What are we going to use to cut it down to size? Like a chainsaw? Some hedge shears? Like, what are we going to do here? My favorite essay to bring up is the Morrowind, a short retrospective, which is an 8-hour long video. Just short, just a quick little discussion on Morrowind, eh? Defense rose sharply. Hey, my defense rose sharply too because of Opportunist. Nice. I think that might have been the first time Opportunist had triggered. Let's go. You know, let's have... Oh, I should have done this differently. Feather Dance. It's going to be a physical attacker. Let's ruin its physical attack. The Scarf's way too stylish for the likes of you. I'm going to teach you to sit the hard way. Aura Wheel, okay. That did nothing. Hold on. Does Opportunist... Oh, Opportunist doesn't trigger on my allies. My defense fell, that's fine. We'll just keep ruining your attack with Feather Dance. It's so funny. It's really been like, you know, I've been playing Pokemon for years and years at this point. Since the original Red, Blue releases in English. And my strategy, finally, after all these years, has been like, hey, support moves are actually pretty good. You should use them. I love that Aura Wheel is just doing nothing. Let's just do a cool dance. Okay, attack is 4 stages down. Crunch is super effective, but whatever. My defense didn't fall, which is good. And then once we get the attack down, all 6 stages, we'll just start wrecking him with Lumina Crash. Like a boss. Feather Dance. Thunder Wave, I mean, that's good too, yeah. Lower his speed. Paralysis check. Rarely used my Game Boy Advance as a kid. Never really got to use my brother's Game Boy Color. Some experiences mainly PC and PlayStation games up to early PS4. That's completely fair. Super effective, and it still didn't kill him because we ruined his attack. So no Pokemon for me. Well, I mean, now you get to play Pokemon for the first time, right? So that's definitely an experience in and of itself. Let's start ruining his special defense as well. Heck yeah, it's been a blast too. That's always good. You know, people might complain about Pokemon, but Pokemon is a lot of fun. So I'm glad that you are enjoying your first playthrough. Oh, we found his weakness. Nice analysis there, my second in command. He's actually quad weak to Psychic. I want to finish off this meeting myself. Let your leader have the last attack, okay? Okidog couldn't move because he's paralyzed. No good. Restore to low HP using leftovers. Morpeko is happy now. I mean, hey, we might actually get to the chance where she will get the final attack. Oh, never mind. Wait, it has a sliver of health left. Is she gonna get the last attack here? Like, look, it's literally a sliver. It's off the side of the health bar. That is so funny. It couldn't move because it was paralyzed. She's gonna get the last attack. That's hilarious. That's so funny. I mean, speaking of, you know, Morpeko getting angry when it's hungry, I might have to go have some food. Some food after this. I had a bowl of blueberries for breakfast. And then I might have some leftovers for a late lunch. Lumina Crash again. Morpeko will outspeed us, and Aura Wheel will take down the Titanic Okidagi. The wild Okidagi fainted. Boom boom bada. Boom, boom, bada. That's right, run away. We're like the ogre in his mask. We help bring out each other's full power. And there it is, we got the last mask. Ponyo! You're too nice letting her get the last hit, and I know, right? I am just the kindest, gentlest person. Making sure that my friends are happy. Except for Kieran. Because apparently fuck that guy. Just don't care about him at all. I'm a monster. I'm sorry. Congratulations, Ogerpon. And good work, Cobalt. We got all the masks. Let's pose for another photo. He's also sus, apparently, yeah. The cornerstone mask retrieved. Ponyo! Thank goodness, it all worked out. Right, Ogerpon? Cobalt, sis. Huh? Kiki, what's up? Well, I wanted to ask a favor. I wanted you to come to the village and bring the ogre with you. The ogre? I mean, why are you calling it the ogre instead of Ogerpon? But the villagers, are you sure it's safe? But the villagers. Is this a setup? Are we gonna get ambushed? You gotta trust me, it'll be okay, I promise. That's all I wanted to ask, just come. I mean, hey, listen, if we've gone through Kieran's, like, angsty state, and now he's going to, like, get the villagers convinced that Ogerpon is, like, a friend, that'd be good. That would be just as much, if not more valuable than recovering the masks. I wonder what's gotten into him. Everyone in the village thinks that Ogerpon is a menace, right? The people in the village want pictures! Pictures of Ogerpon! I hope he knows what he's doing. That Ogerpon is a menace! But he did have a confident look in his eyes. Let's trust Kiki and head up to the village. If things go south, I'll use my natural charm to smooth things over. I think you mean make things worse there, but sure. You know what? I wonder if this is actually going to be the end of it. Well, now I need to know. So let's save. Should we go to the village? Should we check the village? Just to see if everything's going okay there? You know what? Yeah, let's check the village. Let's head back to the village and see. Because this might be the end of the DLC. I have no idea. And if it is, then I need to know. Because that will change, you know, the schedule for the future. Like, I don't want to be like, okay, well, we're going to start doing more of the DLC and then immediately end because we went to the village. Fly here. Yes. We're going to have to call Ogre Ousting something else, though, in the future, I think. Because Ogerpon is friend. Is friend-shaped, you know, guys? Ba-ba. Ugh. Alright. Grr. You really don't want to be here, do you? Don't worry, it'll be fine. Kiki, what's this all about, really? I know you must be scared, Ogerpon, but I did my best. So just trust me and come with me, okay? Man, I hope this isn't going to be a backstab. Wait, was that a sinister smirk on his face there? It might have been. I don't know. I don't know if I trust this. I don't know how villainy Kieran is going to get on his villain arc. So that's the ogre. Ogerpon. It's actually real? Yeah. Don't worry. Let's trust Kieran. So this is the ogre of Oni Mountain. This is the true face of Ogerpon, whom we have so sorely wronged. For too long, we've told tales casting you as a villain here in Kitakami. We owe you a great apology. Let's go! Okay, so Kieran's villain arc was pretty tame. He stole the mask, that was fine. Pony? Hey, what's going on? Why the sudden about face? Kieran's been running around the whole village telling everyone the true story of what happened. I was worried he'd stir up a lot of resentment, so I told him to stop, but... We're so sorry, dear Ogre. Ogrepaw's so cute! I mean, hey. Seems like I was wrong to worry so much. Who knew Kiki had it in him? Especially since he usually hates talking to people. From now on, you can come to the village whenever you want. And you don't need to hide your face when you do. Anya! So friend-shaped. The 3 masks we kept at Kitakami Hall rightfully belong to you all along. If you manage to get them back from those 3 villains, please feel welcome to keep them. We've got the mask back and we managed to clear Ogrepaw's name. Now that's what I call a happy ending. Oh man, so did we actually hit the end game here? Okay, one last thing to do. Let's escort Ogrepaw back to its home. Man. That means I may be ready at a certain point. Again, I don't know. I don't trust the eyes. Maybe it's just he has a face that looks kind of suspicious sometimes. When I know that there was talk about him being like a little bit of a villain. But I don't know how much villainry there is here. Time to go home. Set his destination. Come on, Koridon, climb. You've got the ability to climb. You can just do it. It's fine. Don't worry. Hello, are you? No. I fought you before, and you are not a shiny. Up, up, up we go. Up the mountain, up the hills. Classic game move. One more mission I'm done. I mean, I think we're really close to the end of the DLC here. Unless we get a plot twist. I mean, Ogrepaw is now friends with everybody. Unless Kieran is going to backstab us here, I think we might be very close to the end. 3 more missions later, yep. Listen, it's very much the, hey, we're going to do one more round of Suika game, right? There we go. Oni Mountain. The top of Oni Mountain. It's just I don't want to put, like, you know, this on the schedule for next week and then be like, oh, we're doing it for like 5 minutes. Okay, let's go play some Suika game now. There we are. We've arrived at your destination. If Kieran backstabs us here, then we'll call it a day. Because then things will be going on. I don't know. I don't think they are. But I don't know. Let's see. Well, here we are. Pawn. Wait, what happened to the human friend of Ogrepaw back in the day? He just kind of vanished, right? We don't know anything about him. It's a bit lonely out here, but I guess this place must mean a lot to Ogrepaw. Bye-bye, Ogrepaw. Take care, okay, Ogrepaw? Take care, okay? It's not gonna be bye-bye. I mean, like, Carmine and, wow, Kieran live here. This is their home. People will come up and visit Ogrepaw. Paw? Look. Aw. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hey, you know what? I think Ogrepaw might want to go with you, Cobalt. Pawn? Pawn on. Oh, look at Kieran in the background there. Just like clenching his fist. Hey, hold up. If it's not gonna stay here, then I want Ogrepaw to come with me. Kiki. I know I'm being real selfish. But Cobalt, please, listen, Ogrepaw is the one that gets to make this decision. If Ogrepaw wants to come with me, or if it wants to come with you, that's okay. Or if Ogrepaw wants to stay here, that's also fine. But Ogrepaw needs to be the one to make that decision. Let me battle you. I want to see which one of us should get to keep Ogrepaw with them. That's not how this works, Kieran. That's not how any of this works. Hey, Kiki. I know you really love Ogerpon. I really, honestly understand. But you have to think about Ogerpon's feelings too. Pawn? I want to battle anyway. So let me know once you're ready. Okay, so his starting Pokemon is always been... something. Man, that's terrible. I should know what his starter, his opening Pokemon is. Okay, he has a Poliwrath. He has some other stuff. Let's just send out Scrooge. That's how we've been opening every fight. Oh, it's the ground type. It's the bug. Right. What is ground? Water? Yeah, we'll send out Donald first. Battle Kieran. Let's go. You ready to battle? Yeah, let's do it. If it will help you, emotionally speaking. Well then, let's get started. Sure, let's get started. Whoever wins gets to be Ogerpon's partner. That's not what we said. We just said that Ogerpon needs to be the one to decide, Kieran. You can't say that. That's not what the terms of this battle are. You said you still wanted to battle. That's fine. I will battle you. But just to be Ogerpon's partner, that's not what this battle is. So, don't you dare hold back. Hey, his eyes got a shine to them there for a second. Wait, he didn't kiss the Pokeball or whisper to it. Challenged by Pokemon Trainer Kieran. Shift Tree. Not what I was expecting, but okay. I could swap. I know you're probably a better trainer for Ogerpon, but it's dark and grass. Let's try this. Close combat. Oh, just a sliver. We're gonna get hit hard here then. You're not holding back. Thank you, but I won't hold back either. Wait, he has leftovers too? Oh, hung on using Focus Sash. Okay. That'd be why. My defense fell. This is gonna hurt. What does he have? Leaf Blade? Ouch. Okay, let's see what's up. Yeah, sure, Huey. Let's send out Huey. I wonder if it was our defense down that let Leaf Blade take us out here. Hey, he has a full team? Cool. Flame Charge. Let's boost our speed. Oh, I probably should have swapped out Donald's one for Ice Spinner for Draplin. Probopass is... Is Probopass part Psychic as well? Let's swap in. I wonder what happens if we lost here. Because I haven't been level grinding and Kieran has. Okay, if we beat Kieran, it's probably the end of this. It's a big scary rock boy. Actually, a Feather Dance? I don't know what he's using, so let's Feather Dance. And look at that mustache. Flash Cannon to Steel, okay. It's special. Doesn't Flash Cannon, like, ruin your stats? Apparently not. Fine, Lumina Crash. Not very effective. It is Steel type. Okay. Power Gem. I should have left Huey out then. It must be part Steel type. Hold on, I want to check. Probopass. Probopass. Bulbapedia. It is Rock and Steel. Darn it, this is where we really want fighting moves, which we don't have any. Rock and steel, or water. Battle. Do I have somebody that can switch to? We've lost Donald already. Actually, you know what? No. We'll do this. Flash Cannon is Steel type. Let's swap back out to, not Donald, to Scrooge. This fighting should do double damage here. We're exerting pressure. Power Gem is going to hurt, but we should survive it. You know what? I'm going to do this. Substitute. Let's get behind that substitute. Zap can. Oh, geez. I'm glad we got behind the substitute there. And it crit. Oh, we would have died to that. Still, Zap Cannon has 5, so we can throw down substitutes and just get him to waste all his power points there. He should be at 3 right now. Substitute. At least we're faster than Probopass. But it missed. Oh, we avoided it. Excellent. That's good. We get to heal. And we'll take the chance to buff our defense. Just because I want to hit harder with Body Press. Iron Defense, please. Again, what's with this weird camera angle? Super effective. Okay. Substitute took damage. Substitute faded. I don't know what Zap Cannon's accuracy is. It might be 80. I don't know if that's all of them then, because 2 to use the first Zap Cannon, 1 to use the attempt that missed, and then 1 to use the one that he just used. So let's see if he uses Zap Cannon again. And actually, I'm gonna check. I think Zap Cannon only has 5. It is Body Press. Okay. Well, fine. I'll use Body Press too. Oh, good. It didn't die. Zap Cannon. Electromagnetic Cannon. That's a way cooler name than Zap Cannon. Is the translation they give for the Japanese name. Yeah, it has 5 power points. If he has maxed out his power points, there'd be 8. But that is still cool. We're doing good. Okay, I'm gonna take the chance to buff though. Iron Defense. Substitute faded. Okay, that's fine. And then we'll throw down another substitute. I don't think you can feint throwing down a substitute, which is good. Because that would be sad. Maybe you could in the old games where the substitutes actually stuck around. Substitute took damage. Okay, we're gonna hit him with Body Press to see if we can just take him out here. Body Press. Boop. There we go. Mess him up. Probopass fainted. Level 75. I wish there was some like insanely high level moves you could learn. I think usually the highest is in like the 50s. Keep current Pokemon. What are my stats right now? Yeah, let's just go with... Body Press is effective. We're pretty buffed. Oh, he's gonna weaken his defense anyway with close combat, so... Substitute faded. Defense down, special defense down. And hopefully that will mean that our hit is gonna just mess him up. Oh, he held on. Focus Sash? I guess that's one way to do it there, Kieran. You know? That's fine. If we lose here, we'll swap to Zapdos. I don't think I can outspeed him. Close combat, yeah. Wait, what? That did like nothing! Because our defense is so buffed, and because we have a flying subtype. So it just did normal damage. That's cool. Okay, so we'll probably throw down another substitute here. I should have actually thrown down another substitute. Whatever. Yanmega, okay. I don't trust that. Let's body press just to see. Air slash is gonna miss. Maybe I should have, oh, that didn't do as much as I would have liked. What is he eating? Yanmega's defense. Yanmega's actually a problem for us because we don't have Donald, who would have had water moves to mess him up. He has 3 Pokemon left. I mean, let's take a chance to see if we can survive. Oh, no, Air Slash is going to hit. Oh, we can't substitute. Is it going to say it failed? Doesn't have HP left to make a substitute. That was my bad. That was my mistake. It happens. Well, we'll hope that he misses again and just use body press. Not very effective. Alas. Okay. Wait, Icy Wind is super effective? So is Electro Ball? Isn't he part ground type? Sorry, what? Have I just been completely wrong here? Yanmega. I thought it's part ground type, isn't it? No, it's bug and flying. Is there a variant that's part ground type? Why do I think it's part ground type? I'm so confused. Oh, something that's funny. Okay, so in the manga, there is a Pokedex entry that says, Yanmega, the Ogre Darner Pokemon, when it flutters its wings, it creates a shockwave that can cause internal damage to its opponent. It's apparently an Ogre Darner. So that's kind of fun. When it comes to, you know, Kieran's whole bit. Flying and ground, yeah, sure. I'll send out Zapdos. And let's Tailwind. Just so we go faster. So we go zoom zoom, as the kids say. I mean, Bug Buzz is gonna do... What the hell? Why did Bug Buzz do that much damage? What? There's no way Bug Buzz should have done 120 health there. You know what? Fine. Electro Ball. There we go. Okay, okay. What the heck? I wonder if whatever his Pokemon ate, like, maxed out a special attack or something. Because we should resist Bug Buzz. Gliscor. Switch Pokemon. We're gonna swap to Featherika. Just because Gliscor has a ground subtyping, if I remember correctly, so our electric moves are gonna be worse than useless. Or maybe not worse than useless, but at least useless. Lumina Crash. Is it not? Is it not poison? What typing is Gliscor? This is going to be close. Oh, man. It's ground flying. Oh my goodness. Well, that's annoying. We don't have anything that can handle that. I guess we could use Icy Wind. Icy Wind? What's he doing? What's he doing? What are you eating? He was eating something, and I don't know what. Super effective, he's in the red. Speed fell. Okay, that's good. Oh, the berry weakened the damage. We probably would have taken him out without. Oh no. Okay, good. Rock Tomb wasn't enough to knock us out. That's good. So another Icy Wind should take down this guy. This terrifying bat with a scorpion. Oh, my Tailwind. Okay. We're gonna do this. Sucker Punch then. Oh, we crit too. That's good. Guess luck isn't on my side. But it doesn't matter. I got this. What do you have? What are you doing? Yeah, we're okay. We've got 3 Pokemon left. Dipplin. We'll keep the current Pokemon. It's not over yet. I'm tired of losing. I mean, man, you are doing more. You're doing better every time you fight me. Super Sweet Stirrup. Okay. Evasiveness fell. Let's just hit it with Icy Wind. Enjoy your quad weakness to ice. Super effective. Did half damage. We're fine. Syrup Bomb. It did nothing. It is very adorable, though. I do like Dipplin. Very cute. Bada 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 ba bada bada bada. My speed fell again. Yeah, okay. Icy Wind. Hey, we're still faster than it. We're still faster than a candy apple. I don't know if that's something to brag about, but it is what it is. Defeated Kieran. Are we gonna have a second stage to this fight? Figures. Man, you're taking everything too personally. The fact that you lost this fight doesn't mean that Ogerpon maybe doesn't want to be your partner. The fact that I'm the protagonist is what it means. I knew I couldn't win. And that's why you lost. But I just couldn't give up. Again, let's tell him that we're the champion of Paldea. I'm sorry. Oh, Kiki. Pawn? I think it's time for you to catch Ogerpon, Cobalt. Are we gonna have a battle, or is it just gonna be like, well, we caught Ogerpon? Prove yourself to Ogerpon. I mean, I have a Master Ball. Can I just use the Master Ball on Ogerpon? What do you guys think? Is that cheating? Seems Ogerpon wants to test its strength against you. You want to battle Ogerpon so you can catch it? Sure. We'll do that. Sounds like a good time. Let Ogerpon decide what it wants, then force catch Ogerpon. I know, right? I don't even know if the game will let us. I'm curious. Oh, fire type. Oh, we probably have to fight our way through all 4 masks. Watch, Ogerpon's gonna have like a big health bar. Yeah, so yeah, we can't even beat him like that, okay? Oh, so cool. It terrorized its mask, so that's what Ogerpon's really capable of. Embody aspect. It's attack rose. Okay, we're gonna swap. Swap in, and we'll hit it with liquidation. Ivy? Oh. Oh, it still has grass type moves. Are we gonna get one shot here? Not very effective. Why not? It did over half our health and damage. That's terrifying. Still, Ogerpon is fire type right now, so liquidation. Grassy terrain, how dare you? I wish I had Ice Spinner. We may have to respec our moves a little bit. Look at you, adapting to Ogerpon's type. I knew you could handle this. HP restored. I mean, if we outsped it, but we switched, so... Ogerpon's probably faster than us. That may be a problem. I've Cudgel. Please don't be enough to take us out. Tough it out because you don't want to make me sad. Hey, excellent. Liquidation finishes the job. Okay, so that's one mask down. I assume we're going to have to do all 4. We broke the mask after we went to all that effort to get it back. For poor Ogerpon. Memories of adventuring with you grant Ogerpon strength. No, that's not what we wanted. Special defense rose, okay. You know what, let's do this. Feather Dance. It's still faster than us. Sadness. Wasn't very effective, but it finished us off. Zapdos will be faster than Ogerpon. Let's go Zapdos. Alright, let's discharge. See if we can paralyze Ogerpon. That did not do as much damage as I would have hoped. Jeez. That's terrifying. Okay, I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. Battle. Tailwind. Get that Tailwind going. Tailwind blue from behind your team. Low kick. Okay. I'm not sure how you low kick a bird, but you live your best life there, Ogerpon. Where are you? Let's send out Scrooge. Ogerpon is going to be a physical attacker, and let's ruin Ogerpon's ability to use moves with pressure. We have high defense, so probably won't break the substitute. Really? Okay, how much does Ivy... How much does it have? I just want to know how many power points. Ivy... Damage dealing grass move. Let's learn about it. It has 10 power points. It has 100 accuracy and 100 power. Ouch. Painful. We got this, though. We've got this. Substitute. Grassy terrain. Okay, you keep using grassy terrain. It's fine. Now I can start buffing my defense, which is important. But I do like that we actually have to do the full fight. We can't just Master Ball the Legendary. Or at least I assume that's going to be the case. I think most Legendaries should work like that, honestly. Maybe makes the Master Ball a little less useful, but still. And I do like that the fight keeps going as Ogerpon switches out the masks. Let's see if that defense boost was enough so that it doesn't break the substitute. Yes, it was. So it was just breaking the substitute by a bit. Excellent. Okay, we're fine. We'll buff our defense. Tailwind petered out. It's going to be faster than us, though. It's got to be close to running out of that attack, especially with pressure. Substitute faded. That's fine. Okay. I'm going to throw down another substitute because I don't think this move is going to do enough damage to us that we won't be able to make one. And if it does, well... Oh, we did like 4 damage. Amazing. Love it. 10 out of 10. Game of the year. Okay. Wait. Let's check our status. I need one more defense boost. Iron defense. So we have our defense maxed out. Substitute took damage. There we go. Our defense is maxed out. Maybe it'd be good to get Reflect to just lower special attack as well. But then I'd have to give up probably Steel Head or whatever it is. Oh, and Ogerpon healed up here. Whoops. I wasn't paying attention to that. That's on me. But hey, at least I'm using healing moves as well, so... Body Press is effective. Stop using grassy terrain. How dare you. To be fair, with this pressure sitting here, you're just wasting power points, so... Oh, yeah, let's just, like, ruin Ogerpon there. And the Fire Mask is gone, so we don't have to worry about anything on that front. Body Press again. Avoided the attack with Slam, yeah. I think Ogerpon is literally running out of power points for everything. Pressure is so fun with this defensive build for Scrooge. Alright, there's 2 masks down, 2 to go. Memories of working together to retrieve the mask grant Ogerpon strength. So this is a ground type, I believe. Doesn't matter though if your moves don't get replenished. It just means that I can't super effective attack you to death. I wonder if they make the Ogerpon masks as like merch. I could see that being a thing. Oh, it's a rock type. It's not ground. Ivy Cudgel. Wait, okay, seriously. Did Ogerpon not run out of power points there? I mean, hey, there we go. Cornerstone Mask. Oh, sorry, I thought it was ground, but it is just a stone. Rock type. Memories of a partner from long, long ago grant Ogerpon strength. There, one last mask. I want to know more about Ogerpon's, like, original partner. Unless we assume that, like, Kieran is the reincarnation or something. I don't know if we know. Have we seen reincarnation in Pokemon before? It could be a thing. Body aspect. Speed Rose. I mean, it's already faster than us, so whatever. Body press, please. Yeah, low kick, sure, friend. Scrooge is so good. I love Scrooge so much. You can't catch it yet. You need to show Ogerpon more of what you can do. I mean, I can, I guess. Because I need to break this health bar. Body press. I'm sorry, Ogerpon. This is over. Substitute finally faded. I mean, that's fine. I've been healing health up for long enough. I can easily make another one. There, we've broken all 4 masks. I think that's everything Ogerpon's got. Now's your chance to catch it. Catch. Should we use the Master Ball? Wait, do we have any other fun balls? A luxury ball. I don't know. I don't really have... Let's just use the Master Ball. I mean, even though we could have just done that with a Pokeball, it feels right, you know? Gotcha. Ogerpon was caught.
Ogerpon's data has been added to the Pokedex. Ogerpon, the mask Pokemon. Grass, Teal Mask. This Pokemon's type changes based on which mask it's wearing. It confounds its enemies with its nimble movements and kicks. Do you want to give Ogerpon a nickname? I feel like we should give Ogerpon a nickname. Anybody have any suggestions as to what we should nickname Ogerpon? Wow. Wow. I don't have a good name. I suppose we could nickname Ogerpon later. Too bad you can't use them. How do you mean? Like the masks? I think you can. I think you will get them as like equipable items. Let's ask the Google. Friend shaped? Let's see if we have enough words. I don't think we have enough. Yeah. Oh, maybe we do. Space. Oh, no. Wait. Well, I just screwed that up. Just name Ogerpon friend. And let's take a look at Ogerpon as well. Ogerpon. It is level 70. Knows Ivy Cudgel, Low Kick Slam, and Grassy Terrain. Why are there 4 low kicks that have been used? That's very strange. If the Pokemon has any stat lowered by the opposing Pokemon, its attack stat will be boosted sharply. That's interesting. And has a... what nature is that? Increased attack, lower defense. That's fine, I guess. Lonely nature. Oh, it has a lonely nature, guys. That is absolutely... I think Ogerpon just has to be probably spawned with the lonely nature. Again, the nature makes sense for the storyline, and it breaks my heart. Put Ogerpon in the box. I'm sorry, Ogerpon. But yeah, I bet we can catch the other ones, which is fun. Ogerpon entrusted you with the Cornerstone Mask, the Wellspring Mask, and the Heart Flame Mask. You put the masks in your bag's other items pocket. So yes, we can swap Ogerpon around using the masks. It's now lonely in the box. I know, right? I'm sorry if it was only not a bird. Hey, well done, Cobalt. That was pretty impressive. Congratulations. Thanks, Kieran. I'll take good care of it. Thanks, Kieran. Yeah. Why can't I be like you, Cobalt? Maybe you can't be me, but you can be the best you that you can be, Kieran. Hold on, I'm just curious. I'm just gonna Google it and see how much is left in this, because we may just push to the end. Pokemon... This is the Teal Mask. Caught... Ogerpon? How much more? How to get Ogerpon? What do you get? Will be guaranteed capture. You'll only be able to capture Ogerpon towards the very end of the Teal Mask. Okay. Oh, I hate when he gets like that. Don't worry about him. He's the one who said the winner gets to become Ogerpon's partner. I mean, no, Ogerpon gets to decide. But whatever. Come on, let's head home. Okay, I think we're probably almost at the end here. So let's just go to whatever is left. We'll probably just talk a little bit. It'll probably be a few cutscenes, and then we'll be done. And then I do need to go eat some foods. Because I am getting hungry. Have that late lunch, early supper, whatever you want to call it. Hey, Cobalt, good morning. Got a message from Carmine. She said she's waiting at Loyalty Plaza and that you should hurry up and meet her there. Of course. That's how it goes. Say, why do you two always use me as your messenger boy, huh? I mean, I have not sent a single message to Carmine through you. It's her being weird. Meet up with Carmine. Sure. Let's go do that. And has my team been fully restored? Probably. We slept, so everybody should be at full health. Let's save. Oh, and let's go into the box. Actually, I don't know if we can rename when they're in the boxes. No, we can't. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna look at Ogerpon's stats there for a sec. Boxes. Okay, so best HP, best attack, pretty good defense, best speed, pretty good special defense, and pretty good special attack. Okay, that's fun. Let's just fly over there. Fly to the spot, you betcha. Are we gonna destroy the Loyalty Plaza? What are we doing? Oh, did we blow up? Oh wait, no, it blew up. They blew it up. That's right. For a second, I'm like, oh, Carmine just went there to wreck it. There you are. You took your time. You really battled great yesterday, Cobalt. Thank you. I guess the mask retrieval squad has completed its mission. No, Kiki. Well, he shut himself in his room ever since he got home yesterday. That's worrying. He won't come out? That's worrying. Yeah. Oh, but you don't need to feel guilty or anything, Cobalt. It all started because I said we should keep the whole Ogerpon thing a secret. And you wouldn't think it, but Kiki's got a bit of an ego too. He doesn't take losing well. Anyway, how's Ogerpon doing? I'll be honest, I've grown real fond of Ogerpon myself. Guess Kiki rubbed off on me a bit. Do you think you could let me have a battle with Ogerpon? Yes. I knew you'd say yes. You're not one to turn down a good battle. Let me know when you're ready. Alright, is it just... Hold on, I'm curious. If we save here, what happens? Is it just we only have Ogerpon? Let's do this fight. Oh, fine. Okay, well, it's a required fight, I would assume, so... That is fine. Even though we're past, you know, we're off the map. Who do we want to swap out? Let's see, she has Houndour, the Sinistea, which is a ghost, Houndour, which is dark, the electric type. We'll swap out Huey this time. Yeah, we'll swap out Huey. Sorry, Huey, you get to go live in the box. For this fight. Oh, fine. Let's pick a different battle style. And I wonder, hold on. If I actually do this... Oh, Ogerpon has 1 health? Well, let's go back to the Pokemon Center. Jeez. And I guess I probably shouldn't be using Ogerpon in this fight because it's not a bird. Even though the fight wants me to. Maybe the fight may force me to. I don't know. Let's put Ogerpon at the back of the party, though. Ba 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 da ba. Actually, I want to double check how Morpeko works. I think it's just electric. Where are we? Come on. Morpeko. It's an electric and dark type. Aura Wheel is an electric type. At the end of each turn, it changes forms. When it's hangry mode. Okay. Cool. Morpeko's actually going to be annoying for us, though. But what we're gonna do is let's go to Federica. Change check summary, and we're gonna give Federica back, instead of Psyshock, we're gonna give her, is it disarm? No, it's Dazzling Gleam. Dazzling Gleam, replace Psyshock, please. Here, let's swap the mask just because it'll be fun. Other items. Cornerstone, sure. Give to a Pokemon. Oh wait, are the other masks magic and this one isn't? Ogerpon transformed. It's very strange that there isn't that third mask. But okay. Now if we go back to Ogerpon and check summary, I just want to see if something says something weird. Oh, it's our second type is rock. Change moves. Do you have any other cool moves? Throat chop, low sweep. Follow me. Superpower. I mean, hey, superpower could be fun. Sure, let's grab superpower. And swap in slam. Superpower, even though we're not going to use Ogerpon, but still. Now. Change position. Now I'm curious, is she going to get annoyed if she doesn't actually get to fight Ogerpon? Or if the game is just going to say, well, you have to. I'm assuming we'll have this fight, some more dialogue, and then we'll be done. Oh. You know what? Let's just do it. If there really is more after that, then I will call it. And then it might just be next Saturday is this, and then Suika game or something. I don't know. Yeah, we're ready to go. Right, let's get to our positions. Da 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 bum ba. Challenged by Pokemon Trainer Carmine. Sent up Mighty Anna first, huh? Well, that's actually not what I want, so let's swap that out. You made me wake up early for this, you know. You better make it worth my time. Okay, you're gonna use a Dark-type move. Intimidate lowers our attack, which is fine. No effect, no effect, no effect, super effective. Let's swap. Swap to Donald. And we'll just hit him with close combat. Okay, what do we have? What just happened? Oh, it boosted its attack. It roared. Or side quest. Yeah, that is also a possibility. Close combat, please. Super effective. Yeesh, you hit where it hurts, don't you? Bet you're real popular back home. That's right. I'm gonna do emotional and physical damage. More Pekko. Switch Pokemon. Switch back to Federica. That was the whole point. We had Federica out first. More Pekko. Dazzling Gleam. Goes Burr. Oh, Thunder Wave. Oh no. How dare you. Why would you do this? I mean, hey, it makes perfect sense why she would do this. Aura Wheel's gonna hurt. Alright, fine. Speed Rose, whatever. Back to electric type for Aura Wheel. I mean, we'll probably outspeed it with Zapdos. You know what, we'll just use Zapdos, hit Discharge, till it goes down. I do love that Zapdos isn't an Ultra Ball. It just matches, you know? Or it's faster than us? Oh, right, we have Volt Absorb. Right. Well, that worked. I completely forgot I had Volt Absorb, despite the fact that earlier this stream I complained about, oh, we should switch back to, Wind Power. Let's send out Ninetales. Oh, that's fun. I have a Pokemon for that. Ninetales is cool, though. Come on out, Ninetales. And Liquidation. I've never seen a Ninetales before, apparently. Extra Sensory. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Wait, was that not a Psychic type move? That doesn't matter. Because you're not gonna use it again, because you're dead. 76. Sort a little bit of HP using leftovers. Well, Vanny is... it's fine. Well, Vanny is Bug and Grass. You know, let's just leave Donald out and just choose Close Combat. Close Combat, baby. Hiya! Not very effective, but it still did like half damage. Oh, we crit too. Oh, that critical hit came out of nowhere. I could have sworn it was going to be a regular hit. Our defense fell though. If you have Leaf Blade, you're going to take us out. Yeah, Leaf Blade. That's fine. Okay, fine. Darkwing. She has what, 2 Pokemon left? We're fine. Ba ba da, ba ba ba. Okay, battle, Icy Wind. Oh yeah, use Swords Dance to buff yourself. Good plan. Attack Rose sharply. Icy Wind. Super effective. Wavani fainted. Sinistra. Keep turn Pokemon. I think it's part Ghost, so our dark moves should hit pretty hard here. Possibly Grass and Ghost? Yeah, either way, Night Slash is super effective. Super Lucky, increased crit chance. That was just super effective. Oh, and it was a crit. Well, that solves that problem. Is she gonna have any dialogue that we didn't even send out Ogerpon? Because that'd be pretty funny. I love her little clap there. Sheesh, you're seriously too strong. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, I lost. But I'm also not surprised. You and Ogerpon really do get along, don't you? It's almost making me jealous. Pun! I actually, sheesh, this is awkward to tell you, but I wrote the Toto. Hey there, Cobalt, this is Briar. It seems all the student pairs have completed their orienteering as of this morning. Caretaker wanted to have some words so you can come back to the community center. Message received, loud and clear. Ah, Carmine is with you? Wonderful. That's one less phone call I have to make. You kids never cease to amaze me. It seems you became fast friends the moment you spent even the briefest amount of time together. Well, head on over to the community center. I'll be there with the rest of the students. She's right about being the briefest amount of time. We only just became friends, and now we... Oh well. Let's go see what the nosy old guy wants. I don't really want to, but I guess I can play nice this one last time. Bum, ba, ba, da, ba. Alright. Return to the community center. Let's save. I'm assuming this is like the end video, which is fine. I'm okay with that. That actually works out well, because then we can start getting things queued up for the next run, which is going to be bugs, I think. I think it's going to be bug-type Pokemon. Which should be fun, probably. Let's, Nurse Joy, why don't you heal me? Yes, heal me. Heal me, please and thank you. Please and thank you, my good friend. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, neck goes crack, crack, crack. Neck goes crack, crack, crack. Alright. Esperthera and the rest of your team should be all better now. Oh, and I guess while we're at it, we should put Ogerpon back away. This is technically a bird catcher run. And by technically, I mean it is. We've only used a Pokemon like this when we needed to. When the game said, hey, you have to do that. Sorry, Ogerpon. Save your adventure so far? Yes. Right, let's talk to the team. Kieran just isn't going to show up for the final event? Okay. Ah, Cobalt. Everybody's here. Well, most of us are here anyway. Now then, the caretaker has some words for us, so let's give him our full attention. Ah yes, thank you for coming. I've been told that our student pairs have now finished visiting all the signboards in Kitakami, which means your self-guided tour is at an end. Hear that? We did it! We found them all! That was so much fun! Why, thank you for saying so, and thanks for taking part. On that note, I have a little gift for each of you. You received the Kitakami Mochi set from the caretaker. You put the Kitakami Mochi set in your bag's other items pocket. Truth be told, I didn't think you'd wrap up the tour this quickly. You are quite the prodigies. Our visitors from Paldea still have heaps of time left to enjoy Kitakami and all that it has to offer. Continue to make yourselves at home and explore as you please. However, I'm sorry for suddenly springing this on you, but Carmine, Kieran, and I will need to return to Blueberry Academy a little early. Oh no, but why? But why? No, you can't leave. Again, truly sorry, but there have been some developments concerning the Great Crater. I'm afraid we really must be heading back. I realize I was here as your chaperone, but you kids have all proven to be very capable. I'm sure it'll be fine without me. Thank you so much for looking after them in my stead. Don't mention it. You can leave these kids to me. Now then, Carmine, I believe you had something you wanted to say? Yes. Unfortunately, my brother's not feeling well, so it's just me here to speak. Anyway, as you all know, this village is where I was born. I'll be honest, I didn't want any outsiders coming here at all. Yikes. We're the only one who didn't flinch. Felt like our home was being turned into a tourist trap for a bunch of ignorant strangers. But then we spent some time together and none of you were the way I imagined you'd be at all. You were all really nice once I actually talked to you. I shouldn't have been so quick to judge people I didn't know anything about. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, I had fun. Thank you so much for visiting our village. Especially you, Cobalt. I'm glad you came to visit. I hope we get to see them again. I mean, it's not like this is goodbye forever. Blueberry Academy has tons of strong trainers. You better come visit soon. Oh, that's gonna be the second DLC. Oh, I almost forgot. I still need to get packed and everything. Oh. This is not goodbye, okay? We're definitely going to see each other again. In the second DLC, yes. But not in this timeline. Bye-bye. Or not bye-bye. That's Carmine for you. I suppose you never know quite what to expect from her. Each moment spent with you kids is just dazzling. For an adult like me, it's almost blinding. Anyway, that about wraps up this school trip. Let's all give our caretaker a big thank you. Thank you! And then fade to black. Are we gonna get like an end credits, post-credit scene, something, anything? I need to become a lot stronger. Stronger, stronger, stronger and stronger and stronger. Oh no, this is the villain arc, eh? Look at that villainous smile. Just you wait, Cole. Okay, what was he doing with his hair? Man, it seems like he wants to murder us now. To be continued. Except that the other TLC isn't out yet. And I probably will... This will be the end of this one. We might have to do the full DLC in our next run. But you know what? I think that's okay. I wish you could have multiple save files. It would be nice to keep these around. But I need one additional file for breeding Pokemon on, and that's going to be Violet. Sorry. So let's save. And yeah. I think that is that for today. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out, everybody. I hope that everybody has had a good time. I know that I have. And yeah, I don't know. I'll be back Monday, I guess, with the next stream. I'll throw the schedule out tomorrow, probably. But it's probably going to be more Final Fantasy, I think. Final Fantasy, Follower Choice Friday. And I don't know. Maybe I'm not sure. We might have a Saturday stream. But Saturday streams have mainly been a Pokemon thing. Maybe we'll do Suika Game or something. Might just be a tentative thing. Not quite sure. We'll figure it out. But yes, before we go, congratulations to Professor for the first, to Stella for the third, and to Eccentric for the second. And I suppose we should find somebody to raid today. Let's see what the people are doing, shall we? Just give me a moment. Ba-da-ba. Ba-bum. Bum. You know what? Stella's streaming some Binding of Isaac, so how about we give Stella a raid today? As always, we do have some raid messages. If you have the sub emotes, please feel free to use this one. And if not, please feel free to use this one. And I mean, if you do have the sub emotes and you want to use the second one, I cannot stop you. You know, legally, physically, by any mean. So, you know, you do what you want, I suppose. But thank you for coming, everybody. I hope everyone has a good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever it is that you are. And I hope to see you next time. All right. Bye-bye.